Wow, roulettes with the follow. Literally as I go live. That is some coincidence. Instant, instant return on that follow notification for you. Welcome, VOD viewers. Hello. Moongelling. Hey, what's up? Changies, what's up? Today might be a little bit of a shorter stream. I got my flu shot and COVID booster yesterday, and it's starting to get to me. I'm feeling like pretty tired and a little achy. Um, Maybe not the best idea to play a game like Dota, but I refuse, because this might be our last stream for a while, and I refuse to leave on a 10 losing streak or a 9 losing streak. Two are unranked, so like I kind of don't count them, but like, come on, we can't leave on that much of a losing streak. We have to win. We have to get a game in. Surely, I don't care how far the loss streak goes. We're not stopping this stream until I win a game. Even in my achy, tired state, surely at some point we lose enough MMR where the game is easy enough to win. And then, only then, will we consider stopping. But genuinely, we may stop earlier than usual. Maybe I'll try to get another stream in somewhere to kind of make up for it. And I am arriving in Seattle early to hang out with my friend, but he does have other stuff to do. So maybe I will stream like while I'm there. I'll bring my laptop. I can maybe use his computer as well. We could set something up. I don't really plan to like 100% committed, but it's a possibility. I just don't want to make any promises in case it doesn't happen. All right, let's do some easy stuff since we're maybe not feeling the best. Keep it easy. Live stream the Seattle adventures. Me just trying to figure out the subway and stuff. Doom as position 4. I've seen it a couple times on my own games, and then I saw it on stream. It seemed fine actually. Like not too bad. Super good 60-minute game today as Trent, but sadly we lost. Oh man, I feel that. We just had a pretty heartbreaking late game loss last stream. Yeah, that's what the late game's so exciting though, right? There's so much emotion. You're so invested at that point. Win or lose, it feels like so much. Let me turn my fan on real quick. All right. How much do I need to donate to get you to rush Divine Rapier every game? Mad bro, please. We're already on a 9 losing streak. What would that be? How viable would that be? Who could do that? Medusa used to be able to do that. Wraith King with Ags could do it. Because you can TP out while you're in Wraith form and you don't drop the Divine Rapier. Who else could it possibly be viable on? Ignoring the fact that I don't think this is a... God, no, Mars, please, Mad Bro. Did I offend you? What are you doing to me here? What are you trying? We need to win. We need to break the losing streak. We can't combine Mars and Divine Rapier Rush. Oh my god. How much for an ET game? $20 as part of our charity fundraiser, which we did hit the goal, but anything above is great for the kids. So I'll be honest, I don't want to do it this very first game. I hope to find an actual game here. But after that, especially if we win, we could try Elder Titan. I also sort of know Elder Titan enough that even if we did play him, I think there's a chance we could win. He's not very popular right now. Hey, Sweet Frost. What's up? How about Dark Willow? Dark Willow's a good hero. Oh, you mean for the Divine Rapier Rush? But it's no good until you have Ags. So you'd need the Ags before. I'm trying to think. I don't even know what the fastest I've ever bought a Divine Rapier. It can't have been too fast. Because most of my games are support. And I don't recall ever doing something goofy like that with my friends. Doing like, let's Divine Rapier rush, boys. I think Medusa or Wraith King would be the best bet for it. I hope we get to play Spirit Breaker for once. Alright, we're here to win. Let's take out Tinker for the lulz. Dark Willow, but get this. We don't rush Aghanim's Butterfly or Aghanim's Moonshard. We actually play like a proper hero. We actually have had a very good start on Dark Willow every single time we played her, but we choke it out. Maybe doing this stupid ass build. Sweet Frost, hey, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. My longest streak is 6. My longest losing streak is 16. That's 7 more losses. Yeah, why not? Why shouldn't I lose 7 more games? I think we'd still be immortal, right? Yeah, we'd probably only drop down to about 5.8, 5.7. Yeah. Why not? We can do that. English speed. Any unconventional... Oh, I saw your message, by the way. I forgot to respond on Twitch. My bad. Unconventional Radiance heroes. Who's unconventional? You said hi to me? Oh. Tell you what, this is a good Yule's game because we dispel the Omni-Knight stuff. It's good for kiting Sven as well. I feel like everyone who builds it, it's relatively normal at this point. Maybe Ember Spirit rushing Radiance is kind of like weird now. It kind of was done a little bit in the past. I think the Conquer Radiance build is kind of cool, but that's also not popular at all right now. Those aren't unconventional though, like they've literally done it before. What about Primal Beast with Radiance? I don't think I've ever seen that. Could that be funny? It might be kind of funny. Kind of like it. What about okay, get this, guys. Here we go. How about Shadow Shaman building the Radiance? Then you run up and you shackle people. Boom. That's like 5 seconds of burn damage right there. What can they even do? There's nothing. They're shackled. They're stuck. We are super dead. Unfortunate. I could have maybe taken Shadow Realm, but I don't really want it level 1. So I was going to at least try to cast Bramble Maze to damage them a little bit. It's a good thing I didn't walk this way and then ward. I was thinking about it. I guess I should have walked this way and done it. All right, they've probably left. Let's head in again. What's he doing over there? I feel like there's a... I don't know, there could be a ward here. But I also... They could have killed me without the ward. But Sven walking over like that makes me, like, a little suspicious. Two brambles, let's go. I should have done that faster. Kunkka might still get it. Nice. Alright, some time for Sven. I kind of forgot I had that blood grenade. No wonder why we're on a 9 losing streak. Is that worth it? That was pretty bad positioning from me right there. I've gotten quite a few denies on this Sven already. And by quite a few, I mean 2, I guess. Felt like more. But that's not bad. There's only been so many creeps, right? That's got to be like 10% or something. Let's take that. Alright, this camp is blocked. Oops. I kind of made him miss that last hit, lol. Guess I should have gotten that last hit. Thought he would cleave it or something. I don't know. Aw, baited me. This lane's coming back in. Finally got the hard camp to spawn. Or not spawn, sorry. I don't know why I said that. It is not gonna spawn because he blocked it again. I don't know why I'm fighting like that. I just took a lot of damage for nothing. Use your words. There's a punch here? What the heck? Aw, that would have killed the Jakiro. Alright, I see we're just gonna mute this guy. He already seems pretty grumpy. Please. Let me have a hard camp. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What? Oh, they killed. Oh, there's something on that. I see. Pudge might steal our wisdom rune. Okay, no, he's running that way. Actually, I don't know if this stack will work if I'm walking like this. Oh, it did. Phew. Hey, Tasty67, I'm sorry. I totally missed that. Thank you. Is this a new copy pasta? What's over here? Aww. I'm sure that's not gonna help improve Kunkka's opinion of me. How does that guy just turn around like that? That's crazy. I just want to farm it? Okay. We'll go for the 8-minute rune instead of a pull. I did his own pull. Oh my god. This is a disaster, guys. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna use these. Oh, now the blame is shifting. Now he gets pinged for not TPing. What did she duel? Did she duel Shadow Fiend? Okay, we're pretty low level. We have a couple stacks for my team to get, hopefully. But I want to come down here and try to kill someone with Kunkka. This Pudge is doing work, guys. Pudge coming bottom for Kunkka's next. Pudge is still there. I wasn't going to pull, but since people are... Never mind. Rotating. I was going to pull to keep the lane somewhere safer for us. But never mind. This cannot be efficient. Why does our first game of the day always go so poorly? Like, I understand from my perspective, right? Like, warming up, not the best game, you know? That's fine. But how is it that all the first games... I feel like there's always a lot of tilt, you know? The games are absolutely whack. Maybe it was bound to be this way anyways. Maybe all the games are whack, and we just notice it more because we're also having a bad time. I think we build a Yules this game. I'll be honest. I kind of feel like we've lost already. Not to be a Debbie Downer, never give up and all of that, right? But we got a lone druid who lost his lane, a legion who's only jungled 13 minutes in, legion mid. Konga's doing fine, but he's angry. And Sven is just literally free farming right now. I'm missing last hits. Too bad I didn't have my ult yet. What do we have on the bear? Diffusal? How much money does he have? So this guy's probably a little over 5k net worth. Are we at blink? All right. My next hope is the blink timing. Oh, I forgot to get my thing. If we get blink, maybe we can all right, that's good. Let's see, did we get the blink? Almost. Just hear him boat a stack. Oh no. am blind smoking us after this. We're in desperation mode. We gotta... Please use your blink. Okay, running straight mid. Not really the smoke plan I had in mind. Hitting creeps. Alright, cool. Glad to know we didn't just pick a farming mid to do that. We went with Legion mid. Cool. Cool. Didn't draw a line? I guess so. My bad. Please leave. I didn't think it hit anyone with that. Diffusal Mjolnir. Kunkka went Midas. I don't know, guys. This one's over. Legion's not doing anything. Kunkka got angry real early and hasn't done anything. Well, and Druid just has to farm. What's the play? I have no play in mind. I got nothing, guys. What do we do? Let's hope there's nothing here. We join in. That's the play, guys. Philosopher's Stone, please God. Praise be. If nothing's gonna happen, at least give me extra passive gold. Do I cut the wave? I'm pretty bad at cutting waves. I'm literally dying to this wave I'm trying to cut. If I'd queued better, I think I could have gotten more. I think that's kind of okay. Well, it's not great to feed a free kill to Pudge, I guess. But I feel like we made someone do something, which is better than everything else going on right now. Man, what are you guys talking about? You guys are going on about what is this? Glass blowing and weed? I have no experience in either. Inspired to play Pudge 4? Maybe a little. Pudge is fun, right? He's always been a fun hero. Oh man, I look the worst because I have the most deaths. Dang.
Look guys, they smoke.
This is such a slow loss, guys. We don't have a duel on Legion mid. Smoker, maybe? Force her into this? I don't think she'll go. Just gonna go push out the lanes, I guess. What are we working our way to? The Ags. I'm about to be inspired by his Midas, I think, guys. I'm gonna buy myself a 27-minute Midas. Of all the games to not get a Midas, this is the one. We decided, oh, let's try to be more useful early. Rip. Oh, I should have taken that. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, well, I'll just join my team jungling, I guess. I think they're gonna come here, though, soon. I don't know, guys. Like, even if I die doing this kind of stuff, I think it's kind of okay, because my team is literally just AFK farming safe stuff. So I think if we have a shot, it is through, like, someone's got to farm the scary stuff. Uh-oh, this Pudge is about to kill me. Please stop, Pudge. Alright, Lone Druid still believes. That's sad. Anyone else see that Sven leave with like 5 health?
Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Whoa.
Easy win next game. I feel it.
Should I actually get the Midas now, guys? Doesn't it feel like it's needed? Gonna take a tower. Yeah. Don't try to outplay sounds like we're sitting here for a while. I'm doing it. It's a Midas time. I guess we could have gone for the Ags as well, like faster. Philosopher's Stone, Ags. I mean Midas. This is our life. I feel like I'm a real Debbie Downer this game. Alright, how about Shard? Let's get a Shard. Because I'm pretty sure when you dispel this, like from an Omni-Knight or a BKB, it still spawns the brambles. Yeah, Woobert, thank you for taking some responsibility. I appreciate it. No problem, though. We'll get them next time now that you're here. Poke. That looks like one of my skill shots. Alright, that can happen one more time, and then we lose. Because after that, we lose. We've been mega'd. But we got the enchanted quiver. That'll be good for our Aghanims later. I don't need it right now, though. We're going for this Ags first. Quiver is bait. Elven Tunic, then? Like, what's better than that, though? Like, in this game, all things considered. I wouldn't usually take it over other items, but of the other stuff we had, I think that's probably one of the better ones. Right? Elven Tunic's the only other one that I think is like, sure, this is useful in general, but this game, I don't think is what we need. I'll go in and bait. I do want to avoid this Legion, guys. Don't let me forget. Legion and Kunkka. Lone Druid gets a commend. Kind of neutral on Muerta currently. The Quiver's going to give us a little more attack range. Legion's thinking about it. Is it time to contribute? I'm here with the duel. Let's go. 3 duels. There's no saving that bear. What are the odds when they come to steal this, they don't remove this, and then we can... Aw, damn. Yeah. I was gonna say that we can steal it with Shadow Realm snipe. That's what the quiver is for, guys. It's for the snipe on the Tormentor steal. I'm doing it. I'm committed. We get 75 attack range, an extra bonus, and then when it's actually active, we get the bonus stuff. So. Go. Save our lone druid. Oh, man. Didn't even see that happen. Sell our fairy fire. Do I buy out the Ags? Or do I save buyback? I think having buyback could be good. Alright, here we go. They're gonna get in megas, but we're gonna team wipe them. That's our fate. I knew that was gonna happen. Well, would you look at that? We didn't get mega'd. One barracks left. We gotta go use our Midas. I still don't have buyback? What the heck? Get power treads first, I think. Why are we all jungling? I do think we should have like pushed a lane out or something. Oh, she's going for it. She's in. Did one of my teammates just die? It's time to duel. Does this not look extremely familiar? Time to go jungle. He's not even gonna X himself. He's just gonna go home. What's the best attack speed item at tier 4? Scary. Took more damage than I thought I would. We even got that shard. She did. Okay. What's her shard again? Oh, that's actually pretty good this game. I cannot believe it. This game's so dumb. Mindbreaker best attack speed? That's probably, yeah. Oh, speaking of which, no, I still don't have one. Let's go Midas this ancient camp. Or this neutral camp. I guess Ninja Gear's not bad. We get some agility, the self-smoke. But is this other one better, actually? Legion is online, fam. No, Catapult, why'd you walk in? We reverse fortified. That's scary with only one barracks left. I guess we're going for it here. Ninja Gear is probably better. I'm gonna do it. Midas doesn't break smoke, right? Probably should use it on this one instead. Whatever. Not yet. They're all up. We are 4. That scares me. What else do I build now? Do I get the Wind Waker for the saves? I feel like I may have been focusing the wrong heroes there, but it's kind of working out, so that's what the Wind Waker would be for. It's not up.
Kakung.
Oops, just broke my own smoke on this tower. There's that fortifile is that's why I was worried about using this fortify here. Ah, it's so sad. All right, I am well equipped for defending the base.
No BB.
Last time we got in this situation, we really wished we had an Octarine core. What do I replace with it, though? The Midas? Midas, and then when we use Dust, we can swap Midas in. As a group, please. Though I guess we have no... I guess we have been mega'd, so we gotta be extra careful. We do have to keep lanes splushed. But we are literally showing in multiple lanes. This is insane. We're showing in 3 different lanes. How are they not just blink killing one of us? Because they're too scarred at this point. Who's doing this damage? Me or Lone Druid? It's probably Lone Druid. I don't know. I'm actually doing a lot of damage, guys. have no detection. They have invis. I'm being so... Alright. This might have been griefing from me. Base currently okay. Detection still not acquired. Detection acquired. Oh, I should have smoked to go faster there. Goodbye, Midas. We wouldn't be here without you. Did everything we could have asked for. Okay, Moritz is here with the gem. Midas is back. Good old Midas. GG, I guess. Sweet frost out. Man, get me out. I'm telling you guys, anyone with these names like not human, subhuman, they're always toxic. I feel like it's so toxic to think other people playing a game just because they're bad or something are not human. Like, that is a toxic trait, inherent, 100%. If any of you do that, don't do that. It's just a video game. Why are you getting so mad? You're like, these can't be people. That's ridiculous. 9 dogs. I mean, that's another thing. I guess dogs is also... I don't know. Is it more insulting to be called a dog versus, like, subhuman? They're kind of the same. Maybe I'm more... like... What's the word I'm looking for? I'm desensitized to dog. Is dog an insult? It depends what region you're from. Dog is an extremely insulting... It's like, it's a very offensive insult in certain regions. That's why they use it a lot. Here in America, it's not really a big thing. What's that Jakira's rank? He just doesn't have his number right now. He either hasn't been playing enough or he has dropped below the numbers. I guess that's kind of true, Mad Bro. Though I also think people aren't as upset about that as other insults. You know, what is going on? I have so many notifications. What's happening? Oh, I see. Discord changed. Discord like changed their design and notifications, I feel like, and now I'm getting a bunch of pop-ups for like things that didn't used to be. Mute that, sorry. Ugh. All it took, 50 minutes to win that game. How did that even start? Yeah, it started kind of rough on, I guess it's not the worst. Like, it looks relatively even, I guess. But that Sven was doing well and Lone Druid wasn't. And that's usually... Not that Sven can't do well, but Lone Druid is supposed to have a good lane. Well, we shouldn't have really won this game. They really threw, I feel like. We managed to team wipe them, I don't even know, 8 times or something. And I don't think we should have been able to. I think if they're more careful with the fights they take, they should have been able to take the lead they had and win. Because this is by a scale of 30k, so they were like 10k up around like 20-30. Again, I guess not as much as I thought, but I still think they had a sizable lead. I mean, Sven's here at 20k, right? He's 4k over our next richest guy, so I think they just took bad fights. Gamers Outreach, hey, what's up? Thanks for dropping by. This is probably the last stream, guys, by the way. Both for myself, before I have to travel, but also for this fundraiser, since I don't know if I'll be streaming anymore. So if anyone feels like pitching into it, I'd be most grateful. I'm sure the kids would be as well. The future generation of Dota players. That's what you're investing in. I don't think they can play Dota, actually, on the consoles. I don't know, maybe there's a Steam Deck in there. I don't think so. I don't think we want them to play Dota on a console. Dota's not the game for the kids. It's it's not what they need. They need something better, something happier. Last stream for the charity or last stream for yourself? A little bit of both. I'm not stopping streaming. We're still here. But TI starting up again, and I'm not going to stream during that probably. And then I'm going to travel to TI. I might be able to stream while I'm at my friend's house, but I don't want to make any promises on that. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And then after that, I come home. Maybe we can get a stream or two in, but I then have to immediately pack to travel to China because we're visiting my girlfriend's family. So there's not a lot of time there. I'm going to prioritize, getting ready for everything more than the videos and the streams. So if I don't have enough time, I'm not going to do it. And then I'll be gone for that time. And then when I come back, it'll be Thanksgiving just about. And hopefully it won't be too long before we can start streaming again after that. It's just a busy month. So by December, I will be streaming again. There may be streams before that, but I just don't know. Which is actually kind of crazy to say now. I just realized that's like a month and a half. You're all going to be gone. No one's going to come back to the stream when we start again. Thank you for the safe travel wishes. It should be good. Okay, let's play another game. Will you give thanks? I'll be jet lagged. I'll do my best. I think we'll probably try to drive home with our cats. Because it'd be a lot to leave them behind for so long. Speaking of which, he's not sleeping in a very good position for... Oh, migrating cat? Quick, move the cam. Ah, no, he's hiding. Wow, he sensed the camera. The camera doesn't even make any noise. How did he do that? He knew I was about to exploit his cuteness. It's like, I'm not paid enough for that. Get out of here. All right, I see how it is, Hephaestus. You're gonna drive from Seattle? No, not Seattle to Texas. For Thanksgiving, after we're back from Texas, my family lives in North Carolina, so we were gonna drive there. But that is a very long drive. Technically doable in one day, but it would be a miserable day and probably unsafe to do. especially because we might still be jet lagged. So we're gonna play it. We're gonna see how we feel. We're going to, if we're over the jet lag, we might drive home for that Thanksgiving, stay through Christmas. You guys are gonna go see me in the old background in the basement of my parents. That's where I was. We've regressed. We're back there. But if we're too jet lagged to safely drive, we're not gonna risk that. And in that case, maybe you will see me stream, and then we'll drive back some point for Christmas. Part of China. We're gonna be near Shanghai. Yeah, I would like to go. I don't know how much time we're gonna have to go through the different regions. We're mostly there for a family visit, so that's like number one. I don't know if we'll get to do too much tourist stuff, but I'm sure we'll at least see locally. Like, we'll try the different local foods and shopping and stuff like that, which I'm pretty excited for. I've never been to China. No, take that back. I was there once when I was much younger. All I remember about that trip is, like, there were some, like, cobble roads that we happened to go through. And then I remember fake Yu-Gi-Oh cards and fake Pokemon cards, because those were really in the rage at that point. And I'm pretty sure as a kid I was given some over there, or I got some there.
Oh,
It is
who's that?
Wednesday,
Thank
my
you.
dudes.
What?
That's one of my favorites. I love that frog. Speaking of which, frog protection with the Prime sub. Thank you. We're going to play one more game, and then we'll go into the replays. Igor, you just calibrated Divine. Nice. After a decade playing this damn game. Were you playing unranked, I guess? And then you just finally decided to hop into the ranked? Diffused. Do I have YouTube videos ready to go out during those crazy weeks? No, probably not. There's a couple more videos I want to make before heading to Seattle for TI. And then when I come back from TI, I don't know. The only kind of videos I could make that would be fast enough would be like replay reviews. And I could set those up to have, like, I don't know. I could get a bunch of games from you guys, have like 10 of those prepared to go out. Maybe we will do that. I think I did it before when I traveled for holidays in the past, because they're easy to make. I don't have to like plan a lot. We just like run through them. But they tend to be quite long because I don't have time to like edit and focus in on stuff. And then if there's a patch, it's going to look silly, right? There's going to be a patch, and then you're still going to get like 10 videos of something. So I've kind of been thinking of just not having stuff out. Mikcha, I'm glad you reminded me. I uploaded it last night, but I didn't make it public yet. I will send that to you in a bit. After this stream, if I remember. Usually the coachings are posted, so anyone on Patreon can see the coachings. They're unlisted, so other people can't find them for the sake of privacy, because not everyone wants like the coaching shown off. But you're free to share it with anyone you want to. I don't care about that. Should we try should we redeem our Necrophos now that we've thought about it? I hope someone else picks first, and then we can think about who we want to play. Grimstroke, okay. How about some double Necro Waltz? Doesn't that sound nifty? Necro's not particularly good against either of these supports. IDC! Ew. I mean, that's kind of okay. I feel like this could go either way. We could get bodied by him, or we could do the bodying. I think, first of all, we need this. Is Magic Stick worth it? We're probably just going to get poked down by this guy. Ring of Protection early for more armor. I think I have 4. 4 is an okay amount. We could get 1 Wraithband, 1 Bracer. I wanted to go Boots of Travel Heart. Maybe I could do blade mail heart. Double bracer blade mail. Don't mind me. 29. Can't drink properly. Oh, man. I was looking forward to playing Necrophos. That seemed like a game we could actually do. Round 2. Now they're gonna know I'm a Necro picker. CM Shard Rush. If we get position 5, I'm willing to do that. I do want to test that more. I think it's kind of good, in theory. For support. I don't think I want to be Crystal Maiden 4. I really want to play Spirit Breaker, but he's permabanned nowadays. Lock him in! Phoenix Muerta. That's a little annoying for us, since we don't really kill the egg all that fast. And she's got % damage versus us. Muerta we can charge through the silence. Silence doesn't bother us too much. But the that is a bold Huskar pick, I gotta say. That's kind of wild to me. Isn't Huskar gonna really struggle versus Phoenix? I mean, you get the attack speed for the egg, but isn't all the damage over time and percentage damage and stuff like a real pain? Plus, she's already a natural Spirit Vessel builder. Oh, so is Invoker. Uh-oh. If you went pro, would you keep this tag and expect? Yes, I wouldn't give a shit if I was pro. Not that marketing isn't still important. But I feel like if you're a pro, you get to, like, you earn the right through being good to, like, make people learn your name. I don't know. As a content creator, I don't think there's as much, like, room for that. Wow, Spirit Vessel is so good on their team. Plus, I don't know, you don't have to change your name for that stuff, right? I kind of, like, I'm thinking about it because of marketing and all that, and as a content creator, I think I need to. But as a pro player, like, you don't see Chinese players only pick English names because, like, oh, what if I go international? They're not going to say my name, right? You learn to say their name. If you're a caster, that's your job. You learn to pronounce the names. It will make it difficult a little bit for maybe, like, international fans to, like, learn your name and stuff. Actually, I don't think I should take that Sentry. I kind of want it, but I also kind of think I should let Top have it to spot Earthshaker roaming. Though, now that I say that, I'm actually... Maybe it's Phoenix 5? I don't even know what's happening. This draft is a little funny. I'm not actually sure what's going on here. Do we have anyone muted? Ah. Our offlane Huskar is muted. Worrisome. Yeah, like, there are pros who have, like, difficult names. Havos is one. Koikva. All the people with just, like, random letters. My name, okay, I understand it's, like, confusing and stuff, but it's based on an actual English word, you know? So I don't think it's, like, that crazy to expect, like, if I were a pro, that commentators should be able to learn how to say it. I don't think it would be that bad. The thing is, when you're a pro, you only need like, what is it? Let's say like 100 different commentators to know how to say your name. I was about to blood grenade, but that guy blood grenaded first. He didn't hit it, damn it. We spent.
Wild that you don't bash. That's unlucky.
Yeah, that sucks. We didn't bash, and this guy waited so long to take Q. He was probably hoping we wouldn't need it. Oh, I knocked over that camera, but fortunately it's not on, so who cares? Did I miss? Oh, it's Muerta 5. Interesting. Unless it's Ursa 5. There's our bash. My career. Thank God they didn't kill that. Is it Earthshaker 4 or Earthshaker off lane? Looks like it's off. He's gonna beat me to the lotuses. Darn. She did a small pull. I'll pull this. But our stacked pull's better. We're gonna end up with creepy equilibrium here, which will free us up to roam at 4 minutes. Just need these creeps to actually die. Let's go stack this. Gonna go for the bottom rune. Huskar is in a pretty decent spot, I think. Unless they also pulled, in which case, oops. Uh-oh, they did. Oh, that's bad for us. It's good from them. I really need to bash. I need a bash. I really need a bash. Where are the bashes? This ability is broken.
It's kind of a grief you let him pull that double stack right after you leave.
Oh, I thought he had it. We had creeps there. I think he does it. Whatever.
Why aren't you charging this guy? Hello? Tabbed out. Reading stream chat. Nice.
I don't think this guy's very happy with me. I was not reading chat. I see why we have him muted now, though. I'll probably just turn that
It's
mute back.
another pull.
Too bad we muted him. We could see if he had anything else passive-aggressive to say. Actually, it wasn't really even passive-aggressive. It was just kind of aggressive. You gonna compliment me for doing a double pull? Huh? All right. See, like he might. I'm sure he's saying something right now, but the equilibrium is good. He literally doesn't have to do anything. That's his job. So I can go somewhere else. He knows this pull happened. All he has to do is stand back here. He can farm this, and the lane will come up. He shouldn't be up there on his own. I shouldn't have charged her. That was kind of a gut reaction. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I think Ursh is on his way.
Ah, fuck.
Maybe I should just be here for the 8-minute rune, actually. Oh, we're still gonna make it. Cool. Am I blind? Did I just not see that rune? I thought it was top because I didn't see it. Three bottom.
Ah, fuck.
Hell yeah! We were saving the bashes for just the right moment. Let's go.
That Alchemist has nothing to do with you or your lane. Relax.
Am I gonna make this? It's gonna be very close. Run, 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 run. Get out, get out, get out. Whew. We gotta get our level 6.
Nice.
Should I get a Midas? I want a Midas on this guy. It's probably not needed though. We're a clear item timing kind of game. But what should I build? Shadowblade's a classic. Yule's could be good versus this Ursa.
No, 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 no. Never mind.
Ah, damn! I wanted a rare Dust of Appearance kill. Uh-oh. Oh, damn. They're bringing the numbers as well.
Hey, LTB top if you want to go rush.
Going Axe, okay. Uh-oh. Ouch. It's got a blink, good to know. Man, it is tempting to want that Midas, isn't it? Trying to like zone this guy. Alchemist is not hitting this, huh? Damn.
So cool.
Oh man. Almost had that egg. It was so close. If we had
Shaker buyback.
the gloves of haste for the Midas, we might have done it. Aegis on this guy. I'm trying to do the math. When was this taken? It was a few seconds. 4:30. We gotta math this. I can't do it. It's too hard. It's impossible. Took the main one, but not the side one. How funny. Oh, hello, Jupiter. Okay, what is our timing here? Wait, I messed this stack up. As per usual. God damn! Almost. Was he just running because it was fortified, or you think he knew where I was? Don't worry, guys. I'm holding the tower for the team. This farm is going into team items. Oh shit, a bash! No! I didn't want to bash.
Okay, they're all up.
Damn, that was the most important one. Anti-synergy, oops.
See what we're doing, right?
That's a power play right there. To get echoed. Okay, now what do we actually build? Kind of want an Octarine. Let's just leave one there, actually. Any good tier 2s? Bullwhip's not bad. Vambrace. Should we go for the famous Vision build? Really turned this Huskar's opinion of me around. Kind of want Bullwhip for the regen. This hero charge into ult, then charge back up. Kinda. You can stay. Okay, we're a level 11 support, and we just one-shot a creep wave. Most of it. Oh, should I go for the Wisdom Rune Steel? Nah, there were a bunch of heroes there recently. Probably shouldn't do something like that. Should we unmute him to see what he's got to say?
Please, no. Don't burn me, don't burn me.
Damn.
Use blink.
This guy hasn't built a BKB. We could get Yules, and then every time he ults, we just Yules him. And that would wreck him until he gets BKB, which should be at least, like, that should give us a 10-minute window or something, because he's getting MKB first. So he needs like 6,000 gold, and if we're killing him, it's going to slow down his farm. 10 minutes might be a little bit generous, but...
We have alcohol.
Who's that? Thank you. What?
Damn. Get my ult off.
You're alone there.
Damn. Should wait for second Roche. Should be up soon. It can start to spawn already, I think. GX to S. Wait. I can do this. Okay, I don't know. Guxtamori. Hey, thanks for the sub. I'm sorry I can't pronounce your name. How much of a dono to swap to attack speed? I mean,
Switch.
our next item is just Shadow Blade. That's all we need, right?
Alchemist is getting gone on.
I need a dispel for this guy, apparently. Woo-ha! safe. Is there a dispel item that gives attack speed? I don't think so, right? An item for me to dispel him. I don't think so. Why are we putting Roche on Huskar? Put him on my Alchemist. Don't echo me, no! Shit. Whatever. It's been awfully quiet since we unmuted him. Oh, now he's got something to say. All right.
Does anyone say anything? Who are you talking to?
Nobody, I'm just saying. It's a fucking sad game.
That's fine, but no need to
I
get...
just got carried by this alchemist. It's no problem.
I have half a mind to say something, but I don't think it's productive.
Hot tub cheese, let's go.
Shall I follow? Shall I commit?
Our Quap is 0 mana. Never mind.
Oh my god.
Ah, no! I meant to use him, not myself. Should have used this guy. Night vision. I'll put this guy back on mute. Though I feel like there was some self-awareness there, which is like kind of a good thing, but...
You might have actually arcade. I'm not sure. Jeez.
GG.
Oh my god, I cried to the void. Okay, let's see. Was there a first blood? I can't remember. There was almost a first blood. We threw like everything at the Ursa, and then he like barely got out. Right. This lane could have gone better, I think. I think there was potential for it. There were some like really close moments that we almost kill Ursa, instead we're the ones getting killed. And then the guy was tilting out at me, so I kind of didn't really want to play with him anymore. But I think going mid and doing stuff was good. I don't disagree that, like, the pulls they did hurt us. But I also think, like, I'd have to go back and look. I mean, but I don't think I'm the sole one responsible for maintaining that. And I think I would set it up in my mind, and then all he has to do is not play up there because the lane's going to come back, and he prevents the pulls into the double stack. Because it's just him versus Muerta. Ursa's finishing off whatever is in the wave, and it's all going to come into him. True, we also had no bashes at the start of the game. But we got them later, like when we canceled that Invoker TP. That was pretty sick. You know what? Let's go back. Let's go look. I think it's important to be able to reflect the flame. Hold on, wrong word, wrong. Don't reflect flame, guys. Don't don't respond. Look through the flame, right? Ignore all the toxicity, but like genuinely see how did our actions affect him and his game. Once we have the replays, and then we'll do replays for you guys next. No, don't respond to the flame, not like that. It was a misspeaking. It's Gust with X, got it. Gust Mori, there we go. I was thinking the X could be like a replacement for something, but I wasn't sure which one. I guess I could have picked like any of the vowels and just YOLO'd it. You would have been really impressed of it if I picked the U. Yes, in fact, this is a team game. What if I guessed you, but I pronounced it like long, like goosed? Maybe I should have stood there. Maybe I should have predicted she was going to do that. Stood there. Okay, so right here, I'm pretty happy. This, to me, means the lane is coming to us slowly, as long as nothing else crazy happens. Because there's 2 creeps here, and there's 4 more on the way. Here's our 4 creeps. So right now, I'm overall pretty happy. Muerta left, so I'm going to hit her a little bit. Because I think this 1v1 is okay, right? Huskar is ranged versus Ursa. Maybe if you started burning spears, but I think you actually do start inner fire anyways. I'm not sure. So in here, look, more tower shot creeps. So up to here, I think we're fine. We walked in to help like scare him off to secure the creep. I was trying to like stay in this area for that, but it was a little dicey. So lane is coming in. In theory, I think I could go for the 2-minute rune if I was really needed for it, but I don't think I really want to do that. This guy hit level 2 first because Muerta was off to the side. That kind of like jaunt did kind of mess up our lane equilibrium. I think it was good until that point. But we're still kind of okay, right? It's 4-3 creeps. And then what's going on here? Maybe I shouldn't have completed that charge. I think, do I die here? We really needed a bash here. Okay, if we just run here, what's the state of the lane? It's probably about even here because we have 5 creeps. They have 2. The other 4 are coming in. But these creeps are going to kill these 2 creeps. And then I think there's still going to be 5 unless we deny this one. So it's either slightly pushing into us or like stuck around here. But instead, he goes aggro and then managed to get a kill. I'm not sure if we could have avoided that in the end. Maybe if Huskar just runs, but I didn't really expect Ursa to commit there for the kill. Ooh, wait, should I have done this? I did it to make him miss this range creep, but how many creeps did I damage doing this? I secured 1 creep, damaged these, and then I did deny the range creep. I think that's kind of okay. It does hurt the equilibrium a little bit. Then we stack this camp. He beats us to the Lotus. Is this something Huskar could have done? There's too many creeps. He needs to get them. Maybe I don't need to stack the camp. Maybe I should just get the Lotus there. Because he gets the Lotus, he kills us later, I'm pretty sure. So here, I pull a double wave, right? And in my mind, we're now free to go roam in a little bit. So I'm going to kill my creeps to help guarantee that all of them stay here. Okay, so this is the part where they do a pull. And I left. He did die, so he's only level 2. I have Windlace. Maybe I did need to stay here to prevent this pull. In my mind, I was hoping our creeps would survive long enough, I guess. I don't know if I was looking at the camp at this time. But if they survive long enough, they can't drag it over. And then he could stay, like... The creeps make it far enough that he aggroes them and pulls them in here. Or he stands over here right now and, like, hits this camp away. But I guess it is a little dangerous to do that. So they... Okay, in my defense, most of them went back. It's this one last creep that is still attacking. So they do this double pull while I'm stacking. I'm debating what's worth more. Tipping this mid lane in our favor or getting Ursa or getting Huskar a better lane. And how much of this was my responsibility. And I'm not fully sure. I think it would have been nice. I think I could have still made it to the rune without... I wouldn't have stacked. But I could have stayed here to make sure they don't pull, and then I could have gone to the rune. So I think that would have been safer for me to do. I'm not sure how much Huskar should have been able to do to stop that, because he might have died there. But if he was level 3, maybe it's safer. But the fact that he ended up lower level and stuff and died. Should we just run here? Or should Huskar have just attacked? Maybe he would have definitely died then in that case. That's where he survived because he had the Lotus. What if Huskar doesn't do anything though while he waits for me to come back? He has a hard camp he can try to pull. Plus, I was on the way back. But this is just, like, a little unlucky. Although it's also very lucky I get no bashes there. Okay, here I probably should have charged. What was I doing? I don't remember what I was doing. I don't think I was reading chat. I respawned. I think I was thinking about what to do, and I just happened to miss this. I should have TP'd here and, like, charged. That is true. But maybe that guy could have used positive communication instead of salty, griefy one after. Then maybe I would have responded faster. Got a return kill. Can I live? No. Okay, see, like, this one's not my fault. He wanted to go for a deny when he had, like, he could have been farming this safely. Instead, he's, like, up on his own. That one's not on me. I'm pretty confident about that. He doesn't need this deny. He could just, like, farm these hard caps. And then if I didn't charge, I'd probably get this kill. From here, we just start rotating a lot more, I think. Another rune secure. I am blind. What the heck? I don't know, guys. I'm just blind, I guess. I'm old. What can I say? Don't think stacking large outweighs the 3-minute Lotus. That's probably true. Because you can still do pulls with a single hard camp, and it's still good to set up equilibrium for yourself. I probably should have prioritized the Lotus at that point.
Thank you. What?
We'll try to remember that in the future. Misty Eye, hey, thank you. 10 months, nice. I also think I should have held the charge a little longer there. I was trying to next level predict the what's it called? Quapple's pretty good. Nice, there's our lucky dash. I was trying to next level predict the dive and cancel the dive like instantly. I thought the guy would try to panic Q out of that, so that's why I charged there, but he didn't. And then he dove after, so good on him. All right, let's do replays for you all. I'm glad we managed to win some games and break our massive losing streak. Okay, we got the replays open. Hop in if you'd like, ! Replay. Is Ursa a good Huskar counter? I guess because of the physical burst, it's pretty good, right? You can get through his like armlet toggling and stuff. I think there's probably room though, because you're a ranged hero versus Ursa, to kind of like whittle him down. Plus you have the disarm. But I guess you can survive a lot of that with your ultimate on Ursa. If we give him a better lane, it probably is fine though. In the end, I think I should have helped. We'll take two things away from that. I think stacking instead of the Lotus wasn't worth it. Should have gotten the Lotus. Like we can try to stack at 2 minutes, or we can try to stack like 4 minutes, something like that. But we can still pull to get equilibrium to roam without a double camp. So I think the load is better. And then I should have stayed long enough to make sure he keeps the 5 creeps and that they don't do a pull. I thought it was going to be okay. I thought our creeps would survive long enough that the hard camp couldn't be pulled. And that's why I like moved away. But I guess I was incorrect on that. So should have stuck around longer. The stack we did in the ancient camp before getting the rune, it's good, but I mean Huskar's not even, or not Huskar. Well, I guess Huskar too. Like none of them are gonna farm it right then. So if we don't stack that and do something else, such as secure his lane, that's probably like fine. Have you covered your Oracle's challenge picks yet? Yes, but I'm not. Oh, hey, we got points for it. So what did we get right? Only team spirit here. Oops. We got this mostly correct. Oh, come on. It's close enough. Third and fourth. Come on. Swap it. Yeah, that's fine. We got Spirit winning correct, Azure Ray winning here correct, and then Liquid winning correct. What about down here? We only successfully predict nouns here. And then Talon and Vivo Keyed Stars here. I thought they would like really pull it out. And then this bottom one's terrible. Oh my god. We didn't get anything here. Just the nouns. And then for playoffs, I don't know. I'm really undecided on this, but it's not like it really matters. So, how many points do I get for that? I guess I got 2 levels worth. Another sticker! Yes! Who's it gonna be? That's actually a pretty good one. Niche is a good sticker to have. Liquid fanboy. Okay, how many of you have joined in? I'm gonna do it. If any of you got last minute entries, better hop in here. I just noticed how much cat hair is on my mic. Oh man. Clean that off later. All right, let's do it. BTZ. You know the drill. You've been here enough. Missy Quixotic ever joined the stream? Sometimes she comes in the back with a cat. Ah, speaking of which, it'd be funny if Hephaestus immediately moved after we turned the camera on again. Hang on, my stand's all messed up. While BTZ, yeah, no problem. While you do that, I'll get the cat cam ready. All right, so this time Jupiter's behind the chair. You can see him a little bit there. But we got Hef down here. So I'm going to try to set this up. That's pretty good. There we go. Wait! Did I avoid that Huskar? Shit. I think I did. It's too late now. It's way too late now. It's not too late. It is too late. Damn. No more cat tree. It's still here. It's over there. But I put in this well, we had this chair from somewhere else and we moved it in here just by chance. We were just like rearranging some stuff and I've kept it here because they do like to sleep here. So now if they sleep on that, we have it. If they sleep on the cat tree, we have it. Does this game work? Let's find out. Ten out of 11. What? Looks like it's just in time. Where's my stuffs? Here it is. Okay. BTZ, who are you here? You're the Veno? Why am I saying that? Hard support. There we go. 8 out of 10 games I dominate the lane, but I still lose. I think there's something wrong with my mid game and rotations. Let's find out. Stream from 3 a.m. West Indonesian time. Too bad. Sorry. Yeah. I try to have, for a little bit, I tried to have some different hours to, you know, hopefully make it a little easier for different international audiences. But, I mean, it's hard, right? The world everywhere. Oh, sorry, the times don't work out. Maybe in the future we'll mix it up and it'll be easier for you to be able to join sub. Thank you for dropping by, though, if it's 3 a.m. there now. Taking a late night adventure here. You can get Crimson stuff for going to TI, right? Can you sell that? You usually can. I don't know if it's different this year for whatever reason. This time we're getting one guaranteed for going, supposedly. I haven't gotten it yet, so who knows? I imagine they'll still be sellable. Oh, now it's like 5. Oh, true. On Mondays, I start a little earlier, so it would have been about midnight for you. Mondays, I start at about 3 hours earlier than I did today. Maybe that's a little easier. You know, the old midnight stream hopping. Sorry, it's still late for you. BTZ, I just saw your name. I was saying, I'll tell you, it's not a good sign. Change your name. It's not going to bode well for your games. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Okay, a little creep blocking. This is safer to do here. You mentioned you win your lanes, and then like the mid-late game rotations are the issue. So we just skip ahead. Kunkka 4. From about 5 minutes. Okay. So looks like slight lead. Oh, actually looks like you guys got some kills, so bigger lead than just the last hit show. Okay. And over some tangos. Who's mid? We got Storm Spirit versus Quap. So if you can help mid, that would be good. That's a very bottle volatile lane. So, for example, possibly 6 minutes, we could think about that. Bottom is Lifestealer and Centaur support. Man, people are trying out the Centaur support. And who is it down there? Primal Beast, Skywrath. The bottom is hard because he has rage to ignore like 3 of you essentially. And Centaur you can, but he's kind of tanky. It might be tough. So I'm a bit leaning towards the bottle rune mid. For example, this 6 minute probably could have worked because SF could have done that. And maybe you can identify that where? Well, it's because they pulled, so maybe we don't. Maybe we want to stay here. You don't always have to go for the mid runes in pubs. But I would say in Divine, you're high enough where it's worth it to do it for your mid. For 2 reasons. 1, tills out the enemy. 2, your mid laners might actually pop off with it. And I know they won't always every game, but like compared to a Herald or Guardian or Crusader, even up to like Archon/Legend, but I'd say by Archon Legend it starts being worth it too. But like you give them a good game and they just don't know what to do with it. But Ancient, Divine, you're starting to reach that point where like it actually really matters. I think you could have tried for the Wisdom Rune steal there instead of what you're doing. You could have gone to like sneak it. Or if you think it's like too dangerous, then maybe you could have rotated, but maybe not. Yeah, like around here, I think maybe you just like sneak your way down. It's fine if you die, in my opinion. I guess we do see Kunkka walking over there. So in that case, I guess in that case it's fine what you're doing. But then let's say 8 minutes, let's try to get the rune. Let's help with that power rune. We didn't help with the others. There's no Lotus this time. Shadow Fiend kind of griefed himself here by farming this small camp. Carry players, you gotta go farm this shit. If you're not comfortable with being out here, when you farm this stuff, it's just impossible to do any pulls. So you could have done that. Like, you could have pulled at 717 here with that double wave, secured equilibrium, and then you would have been good to leave this SF alone. So that's not really your fault. That's him. He shouldn't have done that. I don't think these Plague Wards will do too much. Don't want to feed away too much gold there.
Poor baby.
We can still go over for the mid rune. It just might be bad, depending on the lane. SF's at a point where he can jungle, though. Just keep feeding him tangos. Give him like 2 tangos and then walk mid. He can use the first tango, and then before it expires, he can use the second tango after the first tango.
Holy moly!
And then that way, after he... Just tell him, like, shove that out, go jungle back there. It's what he should do. Not something you should have to tell him, but... Wow, why did the music get so loud there? And then so quiet. What was that? What was that single part of the song? Okay, so you stacked, but I think the power rune's more important than that one. Minute rune coming up, but I guess we got to be here for all of this. At the same time, I don't think you really needed to, right? I mean, this is happening right here, and you guys are like thinking about moving behind their tower, which is kind of, you see 3 heroes, other people can rotate. I think this is too aggressive from your part. I think if your team had backed out here, then you could just go for the power rune while the equilibrium's back here. Like, you could have split. Primal Beast farms this camp, Skywrath like does a double stack, and you get the rune. Or like you both go rune trying to kill the mid, something like that. I don't think you guys really need to like make a play back here. Although that was kind of the Primal Beast that led that charge. So maybe you didn't want to. Ah, so close. NPR, how dare you? Look, we lost enough games that the games got easier. The forced 50% is bringing me back up. Next stream, all losses. Yeah, when Primal goes in, I would kind of go with him. But I guess so far for this game, not that every single game it works out, but
Who's that? Thank you. Whoa.
so far you didn't manage to like help with any of the power runes in a very rune critical matchup. Like Storm and Quap will both very much need runes in order to have a lot of impact. So finding a way to help with some of them is very big. Car09, thank you. Thank you for the sub. 12 minutes coming up. Maybe after this gank, we can think about walking top room. You don't have that much mana. It's a little tough. It's a Kunkka. It's also just a Kunkka 4. Oh, you guys got him. Oh, Primal Beast was right there. I didn't see him. Thought it was just you and Storm and then like Sky further back. All right, cool. Yeah, walking over for the power rune seems good. Cool. We're here. Where the heck is Storm? Storm, get over here. This is for you, buddy. From here, I'd probably make my way back. Not bottom, but Shadow Fiend just TP'd down here. Well, you kind of want to play around. I guess you see what the power rune is. If you guys get it and it's a good one, you can maybe try to make a play around Storm. But it probably has to be a little later. Like, say he picks up a DD, you probably need to give him time to, like, clarity up or something, and then you can make a gank with the DD. I don't know if he's going to do that properly or not. Or maybe he'll just end up using it to farm. Or maybe he'll, like, DD and then use 3 bottle charges. But you could maybe make a play off of that. But you, Primal Beast, and Spirit, Storm Spirit, and Sky want to start doing things together. Let's see, you're buying an urn. Guess I don't mind the Spirit Vessel into the Necrophos. May have been a little preemptive on the ult, but I kind of understand. If you're going to go Spirit Vessel, though, you got to commit to it. I don't know if you're getting a casual urn into the Glimmer, but like I think you got to do one or the other. Either get Glimmer to counter the Necro, or get the Spirit Vessel to counter the Necro. And then because so many heroes were mid, I think you stay there. Remember, with your Plague Wards, you're really good at holding places. So I think like you're over here with a bunch of Plague Wards, and then they don't get in all this tower damage. That's like the other way. You can either try to push up, into their face, which let's pretend mid wasn't happening. You can kind of do like what you're doing, where you have a bunch of Plague Wards here pressuring the tower. That's like one way to do it. And then the other way to do it is to like eat up the pressure that the enemy is doing. 3 heroes here, but you got like 6 Plague Wards, so it's really hard to push into. I think that's like 2 of the best things Venno can look to do. You want to occupy an area, either defensively or aggressively, I guess. And I think defensively, you're particularly good at. This is kind of defensive, but there's like no pressure here, you know? It was just empty creeps. That should maybe be like Shadow Fiend going back to heal and then coming top. But you push it out and rejoin your team, so that's fine. Smoke. I don't have the best vision for this, but I guess we could just literally run mid. It works. Oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Oh, they're kind of fast on the rotations. Yeah, and here's where you would just set up the wards, try to hold it. You need to pull them further back. Look, they don't mind. I can't show tower. Get out. Okay, here. So when you set up a bunch of Plague Wards here, they can stand right here and kill your Plague Wards, and it's not as scary. So set them up like further back here, because it's harder for even ranged heroes to hit it without being under the tower. And that's scary because you might get slowed and then have to take a couple tower shots. So setting up, like when you're holding a tower, just a couple up front to draw creep aggro, and then more of them in the like mid to back area is better when you're trying to hold a tower. Because you're just looking to kill off all the creeps, not necessarily kill the heroes with the Plague Wards. And you need enough Plague Wards that they actually are scared of that. If you place too many up front, like, see this one dies, then we only have like 2 or 3 back here. Now this 4th one. So you can have a couple up front further, right? But if you have too many, then they're gonna die off. Your team's going in. What the heck? What the heck is he doing there, actually? Let's talk about plague wards. He finished a Shadow Blade. All right. Came in. I gotta use it. A little unfortunate that they had a sentry, I suppose. That's why it's good to have sentries versus invis heroes. I guess I kind of understand why he went for it. We'll just call that unlucky. Can you explain the concept of committing to Vessel or Glimmer? Why can't I go casual earn? So, good question. Casual earn is okay. It's not very common right now, but it's like okay. To me, the idea here, like when you build an item, there's a purpose for it. And the purpose of, like, I guess pick a purpose, right? When I saw you queuing up Earn and Glimmer, I thought you were thinking, okay, my purpose is to deal with Necrophos. And I'm okay with that because no one else wants to build a Spirit Vessel. And no one else is going to want to build a Glimmer Cape. Those are both, well, Glimmer Cape is specifically a position 5 item in most cases, and Spirit Vessel is a little bit more hero specific. So you are the only person who will build either of those items in this game, I would say. So the Urn does not counter Necrophos. The Spirit Vessel counters Necrophos. The Glimmer Cape counters Necrophos. The Urn, halfway Urn, just delays the Glimmer if you're choosing for Glimmer. It could have been like 900 gold faster Glimmer, which could prevent like a couple extra Neko ults potentially. Or you go Earn, so then you finish the Spirit Vessel instead of the Glimmer. That means you now have the aggressive potential against the Necrophos, against these strength heroes. And usually, if you're going to get Spirit Vessel, the faster you get it, the better, because if you go Earn, Glimmer, then Spirit Vessel, at that point, he could have a Dispel, and now it's not really counter to him. So, like, both of these items, Spirit Vessel or Glimmer, need to be as fast as possible to have their most impact against Necrophos. But you're kind of like stopping halfway on one, getting the other, and then I don't know if you're going to loop back to Spirit Vessel, but if you do, right, we're just kind of like missing the timings. Let me know if that made sense. In other games where you don't have this Necrophos, I would say if you want a casual Earn, that's okay. But it's likely there's a similar concept where, say there's like a Clockwork on the enemy team. Again, you could get the casual Earn, especially if you're doing well, right? I don't hate it. But maybe just a faster Force Staff might save you from the thing. And so then the question is like, what does this casual Earn actually do for me that is like new and unique? And usually if it's a casual Earn, it's just a little bit more damage and a little bit of heal. Well, it's like a decent heal, I guess. If there's not a clear item for you to go, that's probably currently the best case for casual Earn into other stuff. Makes sense? Cool. I think you guys are going a little hard. I like the group of heroes that went, and I like the area you guys went initially, but then we went like all the way back here. And just like pushing into here and like this tower or this tower, I think that's probably better. I think you guys just went a little hard. It can be difficult to stop a team from doing that. And this concept is not something you can probably easily explain in a pub game while it's happening. But I guess for you guys, sometimes you smoke. You don't have to find someone, right? Sometimes getting a kill is not the only objective from a smoke going to Roshan. Just securing a chunk of the map can be good. So smoking into here unnoticed and finding nothing, but allowing you to set up observers and sentries and to now know, like, there's no one here, we can go, like, here or here. That is, like, it is something. Maybe it's not as nice as getting a kill, but many people have this sunk cost fallacy. It's like, we smoked, we must fight. Like, we must find something. Keep going until we find something. And it's totally okay to move into the part of the area you wanted. You don't find anyone, but you say, well, we took the part of the map that I wanted to have. So please don't block my stack. Okay, cool. This is a common occurrence in my game. I would just try to lay it out ahead of time. Tell them, like, hey, I want to go play for this tower. I want to draw on the map. It's something I've not been doing very much lately, right? But, like, you draw down here. You say, like, hey, let's play this area. Let's play this area. Let's smoke. If we don't find anyone, like, just go get the tower. It's kind of stuff you have to say ahead of time, because once you say it after the fact, it's very hit or miss if people are going to listen or not. And then ultimately, just be ready to react to yourself, because your teams will do it, but that means the enemy teams will do it. And you saw the reason you got punished for going this hard, right, is because so many of them rotated back here, and then they killed 4 of you. Or they killed however many of you, I don't remember. So then maybe you can't do anything about your team doing that, and some games you will just lose because that happens. But it does mean in this bracket, it is also likely that it's going to happen for you, where the enemy is going to go way too hard and they're going to be back here. And you just got to make sure, hey, I'm watching, I TP, I can't win this game where it happens, but I win the next game where they do it and I react to it properly. Yeah, guys, we'll move on soon. We'll go a little further. I think we've hit some useful points for BTZ. We'll go a little further to see if there's anything else. Oh, you know what I should do? I should get some water. I'll do that after this. This game is not over. It's a pub game. But we probably did miss a bit of a window there, where SF farms and you guys hold part of the map. You guys have kind of like dove way too hard, and now we are in a little bit of an iffy spot, where they got extra gold from us throwing, and now they're kind of using it to take all these tier 2s and stuff. And now we're kind of like 1v1ing into them. Yeah, maybe we are done with this one. Maybe that's that. Do you accept non-ranked replays? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't even care if it's ability draft, personally. Maybe it'll tank the viewership because they don't care, but if you win, you get to choose what to do with it. I say that for now, until I feel like that, till that idea is abused, and then I'm like, I regret this, I will allow it. All right, hop in, guys. Hop into the replays if you're interested. Kind of want to be on a whose fault is it anyways? How much of this is me? For the whose fault is it, I will redo that series, but probably has to wait till I'm back and settled in again, so maybe December, and I'll request replays at that time. For this game, maybe we could look even deeper, but from what we saw, I'd say I don't feel you did anything like too throwy. I don't know what the game comms are, right? Like, to me, some of the bigger mistakes is your team as a whole going too far. And as a support, sometimes you don't have a huge amount of control of that because it's the cores who go, and then I think you do kind of have to follow because you're like, well, like, you know, I guess. So I don't feel like that part was on you. I do think in this game, Spirit Vessel or Glimmer, one or the other, is good. I would say Spirit Vessel because it's good versus Necro. It'll be good versus Kunkka, Centaur, and eventually, like, even Lifestealer after Rage is down and stuff will be good versus him. So I'd say not getting that is probably your biggest mistake here. And then the other thing that is very neutral, it's not your fault, but it's not like, oh, you're doing good stuff. It's the power runes. I think one at 12 minutes, I saw you kind of in the area while you were farming this for that one. But when you can identify this is a very bottle-centric mid lane, try to put more emphasis on it. And if you can help get a couple runes, that's really good. And that's like, it's very impactful. It's hard to explain it until you see it happen. But let's use the pro scene as an example. And obviously this won't happen to the same degree in your pubs, but the pros literally bring like both supports every 2 minutes to get the power runes. It is very common to suddenly see 6 heroes around every power rune, and that's because it can be that impactful. Pub games will never make use of the runes that well, but they're also likely to tilt out. So there's more, right? You've never seen a pro match where the mid player's like, GG supports garbage, right? But in your pub games, that'll happen where the co-op hero is like, get camped mid, easy storm spirit, I'm done, breaks items. So the benefit to you is less, but it may tilt out the enemy, which is its own benefit. So I think it's very worth doing if you can. And the 5 does do it less than the 4, so I'm not expecting you to show up to every single rune, but I think we pointed out at least 1, maybe 2 where you could have gone, and it would have been nice. Name may change for next. Nice. Self-fulfilling prophecy. You gotta put out the good vibes. Good vibes for the team. Car, what's up? I have a long hiatus, which from 2019, my peak at that time was 4,900 MMR. Okay. Used to be a mid player. Just recalibrated 2 months ago. Got like 2,800 MMR. Okay. Thanks to the guys on YouTube. Thanks for watching. You've been spamming Treant. Got like 1k MMR. Nice. 3.8-ish now. Kind of in the trench again. Okay. Still fighting out to get away back into good form again. Aw, thank you. Thank you for watching the videos. Thank you for the nice words. Yeah, I mean, everyone gets a trench at some point. And from 2019, don't feel... I mean, your message didn't, like, suggest this, but don't feel bad if you were, like, you used to be 4.9 before, and now you're, like, 3.8, and you're like, I'm, like, not as good. I would actually say the skill level of Dota players did increase. So, I mean, 3.8 compared to 4.9 back then is probably, like, not that much worse. Because everyone, was still playing, the game was developing. But yeah, we all hit trenches at some point. I don't know exactly what you're struggling with at this point. Maybe if you're... I don't know if you were joining in these replays, but maybe we'll be able to see and give you some advice. But sounds good. I'm glad you've been able to start climbing up again already. 1,000 in 2 months is like pretty solid. All right. Pick winner. I swear, I thought Carr was going to win this one, and you guys are going to be like, it's rigged. Jixeno. I hope that's somewhat close. Congratulations. While you submit a game, I'm going to go grab the water I was going to get, but then I was rambling. 1 second. Jixeno, it's okay if you don't want one. That's funny. I think this is the first time that's happened. On Wednesdays, we do a raffle for replay analysis. It's totally free. There's no like cost to it. The chance is winning. So if you want one, that's fine. How do I get a match ID? So actually, right here. So if you open up Dota, there's a couple ways to do it. But for example, if you open up the Dota 2 client, some of the recent games you played, it has to be within the last week. Sometimes like 8 days-ish is like the limit, depending on like the times. The match ID is down here in the bottom left. But you can also go to a site like Dota Buff, and you can find the match IDs there. It's usually at the very end of the URL. Hey, C-Dome. Yes, for the rest of tonight, we're doing replays. Probably another 3-ish hours. Maybe a little longer, depending on how I'm feeling. But I actually started off feeling kind of like bleh today, because I got my flu shot and my COVID booster yesterday. And yesterday I was feeling fine, just like a little bit of a sore arm. But today it's a little worse. More sore, a little like some aches over. So not feeling the best, but having a good time now doing replays. I think winning the match has helped. Somehow losing 9. I know it shouldn't matter, guys. I know I tell you guys like, oh, it's a game, whatever. And that's mostly true. But there is still something pretty depressing about losing like that many games in a row, you know? It kind of gets to you. So I'm glad to break that, win a couple games. Slight lack of vitamins. You know, actually, I have been, I usually have like some daily vitamins and stuff pretty consistently. But the last week, I've been a bit off on it. We just got caught up in so many different things. It's getting really busy here lately. Ooh, let's try this one. 4 6s at the end. What are the odds? Okay. Who are you playing here? And then let me know if you have any specific questions about this game. If not, that's fine. We'll just kind of like start at the laning stage, see what we see, go for a bit. You're the PA? Cool. Archon, safe lane. I know she got nerfed, but I still think she's fine. We got wrecked by a PA the other day on stream. I don't think she's really like a bad hero or anything. Well, she's not nearly as good as like she just was, but like in a pub game, I think she's still fine. Maybe you need to care a little bit more about the actual game you're in.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What? Who is that?
Party Biscuit. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. See. Okay, PA. 3 stack. Who's in the party? Invoker, Night Stalker. Okay. I'm gonna guess you're down here for the first blood attempt. Unless we're doing some wild lane swapping. What do we got this game? Drow, OD, Spirit Breaker, Zeus, Lion. Okay, probably gonna need a BKB pretty quickly. Even though Spirit Breaker bashes through it, I think you'll probably need it at a... I don't think you should actually... This tree... Hold on. Wait, don't cut this tree. This one's actually good for your team. So that the 4 support can, like, block the camp over here. Right? When you block it here, this tree blocks it. So if a support puts it, like, here, that's like run around. If you cut it for them, that's actually what the enemy safe lane carry should do. The equivalent for you is, like, over here, you should cut these trees for your support, and, like, this tree... Actually, any of these trees is, like, generally useful. But cutting it for the enemy is actually... It's just going to, like, benefit them a little. Is this a live game coaching? Nah, it's a replay. We don't usually do the live games on stream. It's harder. I've done it sometimes offline for, like, coaching and stuff. Get her! Oh, the Ravage. Get her! Nice. Get him! Get him! Damn, they got us. Get him! Truly a pub game going on here. All right, we're in the lane. Let's go. Trying to do a little bit of lane aggro. Oops. Okay, I'm not going to worry too much about missing last hits specifically. But something you could have done there to give yourself more time, right here. See this creep? So we want to think about a couple things at once. I want to maintain lane equilibrium. I want to deny creeps. I want to secure creeps. Sometimes hard to do all of that. But one trick you can do here is like intentionally draw creep aggro here. Because you can, this guy's below 50%. So you can deny him wherever. So if you aggro the creeps now, then they'll stop hitting your range creep. They'll chase you. You can like walk up to here to go for this range creep here. And then when these creeps are done killing this guy, or hopefully you got the last hit, instead of aggroing to Spirit Breaker and then running down here, which is now going to give him equilibrium and you're going to lose it, they'll continue to hit these creeps, which actually this lane is kind of pushing a little bit because you attacked this a couple times. But it'll be easier to manage than this, right? Where now he's trying to run these down and you're trying to chase. And maybe you catch up. Sometimes it doesn't quite work out. Yeah, now we've ended up like losing a creep. So it gets a little awkward. But if you can like pull the creeps back into your side, then that can help prevent that. Yeah, I maybe would not have also known who was going to be in this lane. So now that I see a Zeus, might want to grab the magic stick. Let's speed through a little bit now. Ooh. Alright, instead of killing their creeps, I would kill this creep. So, it depends how many creeps made it through, but let me show you. So, creep waves are supposed to meet here, right? But they currently have like 3 creeps here. So these guys are delayed. Instead of running through at the usual speed and then meeting here, they're delayed. If a pull does not happen, which kind of looks like he's not going to make it, then these creeps going to get to here, then they're going to keep walking. And that means even if it's like 4 versus 4 creeps, it is going to meet up here, which is like maybe not our favorite. But if you keep some of these creeps alive, not only can you bring it over here and hold your creeps in this spot, which is good for you, but you'll also have more creeps than the enemy because like 3 creeps first is less, but then like these creeps are going to join and you're going to end up with like 5 or 6 creeps, which means now you can balance it here indefinitely until they do a pull or do something to mess it up. So instead of killing these creeps, you can probably kill this range creep to make sure you get it. That's fine. I'm fine with that. But I would actually come over here, farm this hard camp, get it killed, and then these creeps will just follow you, and then you can just bring them right back over here. Support Zeus has Chain Lightning. I'm actually, well, I haven't really investigated the changes. So you ended up farming everything, and this is kind of what I'm talking about. Like, it's going to meet here. Plus, this creep actually took some damage from the earlier creep wave, which means this is probably going to like hold out here for a bit until more stuff happens. So I'm noticing that your actual last hitting is pretty decent for the rank, I would say. There's some misses, but like you're getting a good amount. You kind of know what you're doing there. But I think you're missing some like extra creep equilibrium tricks to help you keep the lane where you want it. Which is hard, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to like say you should be able to do all these, but hopefully like thinking about it more will help bring you to the next rank. If that's your goal anyway, it's totally fine to play on your own for fun. Funsies. Okay, so now I was saying like don't hit too much. When you see Zeus like do those arc lightnings, now it becomes okay to like start hitting the creeps more. Because otherwise you end up in a situation where now there's actually like too many creeps and they can possibly dive you with it. So when they start doing a bunch of AoE spells, you actually want to like trim it a little bit. You don't have to kill everything, because it is nice for the enemy to have slightly more creeps to help you balance the lane, but you don't want like 5, 11 creeps here when the next creep wave comes in. Keeping it to like, they have 6 creeps, we have 4, like that's pretty good for you. So once they start using AoE spells, just then you can hit your own creeps, or hit their creeps to like trim it down a little. Or like, for example, another trick, right? I know we're talking a lot about this, but it's very good to do. It's very good to know how to do all this as a carry. So like here, bring it under the tower, totally fine, because we don't want to tank 4 creeps out of the tower and then they like kill us. So bring it under the tower for a little bit. They seem to back away. That's fine. And now, why not drag it back out of the tower? And that way, when these creeps come in, if they meet under the tower fighting these creeps, then the next creep wave that's supposed to meet here will keep walking in, and they might also come under the tower, which is then going to shove it out. But if you keep even just 1 creep alive out here, that's enough to help you have an advantage in keeping the creeps right here. Fortunately, it did work out. Most of those creeps died without delaying your creeps. Maybe you knew that timing, then that's actually better than me. Sometimes I struggle with knowing that since I don't usually do the last hitting like this. But sometimes it won't work out that way. See, like kind of there. You're like doing some extra attacks you don't need to. It's going to like add slight pressure into pushing your lane, which I guess fortunately Zeus has been doing some de-pushing. Actually, in this case, they did a pull, so actually it is okay to push to get up there. Ooh, this is good. I don't think you need to play aggressive here. Your goal is just farm. So in this case, nothing really happened to you. Kind of okay. But right here, right, identify a couple things. You see this happening? Hey, this is going to, like, shove in. Me and Invoker are new. Ah, you're doing really well for a new player. I didn't even read that. I'd say this is really good for a new player. What I want you to see here. So this is going to push into you. We like that generally as a carry player, right? It's going to come to us. So you don't have to do anything here that would risk your life. If you're really strong, it's totally fine to do this. But if you're not strong for whatever reason, or if there's something else to do, then maybe we don't need to come up here. Because without doing anything, these 4 creeps will kill this creep, and it'll push up. Oh, Hef on the move. Where you going? Let's go into the cat tree. Look at that. Live camera footage. Adjusting on the fly. I messed up the camera now, though. So in this case, the alternative is over here. You can like farm this. You can get some extra gold here. You can deny your own creeps here very safely. They're not going to do anything to you over there. Maybe you pick up an extra last hit from the neutral camp or something. Okay, see right here? This is a good amount of creeps. He's holding 2 creeps out here. If he doesn't hit these creeps, and then the next 4 creeps that come up fight here. Actually, I don't know why I moved so far down. They're right here. So they're going to hold here, 4 versus 2. We want that to match. We want 4 versus 2. But if you attack this guy, right, that means you're bringing it down to 1 or like a weakened 2. Okay, actually, okay, this is actually good too. You're looking for a pull. That's actually fine. In case your support doesn't do a pull or the pull can't happen, then you want your amount of creeps to match like this one. Otherwise, he's holding this here longer than you, and then equilibrium is going to like meet out here. But actually, that's even better than what I was saying. So dragging the creeps away while this guy... Are you sure you're new? This is actually really good. This is much better than I would expect from new players. Alright, solid last hitting. Let's go through. I think we've talked enough about the laning stage. Let's go find some more stuff. Like later on. Ooh. Can we get it? Close. Oh, we are. Wind Ranger's here. Nice. Okay, I'd say, like, probably need at least Battle Fury BKB before we really want to fight. Battle Fury for the farming, BKB because there's all of that. There's Zeus OD Lion, and then even Spirit Breaker. He goes through BKB, but actually I think the magic damage does go through BKB as well. Oh, we going for it. In that case, it worked out because you had several heroes here. I'd say, alternatively, it's okay to just back off in jungle, because you're not a carry who needs to kill the tower. Actually, most carries aren't really that type, right? But like some carries, given the chance, will do insane amounts of tower damage, like Troll Warlord or a Wraith King with skeletons. PA won't really do that much to a tower, even after pushing up. So like sometimes you can, but also I'd say like if you just continue to farm, that's also fine. I literally don't believe you're new anymore. Did you come from another game? All right, where are we on the Battle Fury? We have pretty good Battle Fury timing, I think. Good old Blur farming. Played League, but stomped in 2018. Okay. That makes more sense. Guess we got some good MOBA sense here, like positioning around in these fights and looking for targets and stuff. Usually new players just head first dive in. Dive in or run away. What's the recipe cost nowadays? 450. Dang. Power Treads, Wraithband, Battle Fury coming up here at like maybe like 12:30. It's very nice timing. Lion, no, don't finger me. Go away. Okay. Spear Breaker down there. I was worried when Lion was just like running at you. I thought a Spear Breaker was coming in. Okay, you're doing really well. You might, because you're so strong, you might be able to join fights a little earlier than usual, even without the BKB. But I'd say it's pretty safe for right now to just like work on BKB rather than like feel forced to join too many fights. Because that can be a big way to throw a lead, is doing really well, get your farming item, but then you fight too much with the farming item. So like I said, you're pretty strong, so I think this is kind of okay. But I don't know, if any of these go south, you're gonna suddenly drop off. Maybe not fully drop off, but it will be a big step backwards. So I'd say this initial fight was fine, and then forget this tower. Just like, go farm this, and then like maybe farm some of this. Don't care about pressuring that tower with your team. Yeah, I don't really like care about doing this. Promise not fighting enough. I think you're... There's certainly a balance. It is very hard to find the balance. That is the carry player's greatest struggle, right? Every role has like a key issue you have to figure out. And for carries, it is like farming versus fighting. But I would say you're good to just farm right now. Because essentially, right, there's like this balance between you are strong relatively to the team, to everyone, because you got a lot of kills, got a lot of farm, but you haven't finished that many items. So you could hit a really critical mass if you continue to farm and they can't stop you. But if you fight too early, in this case, with just the Battle Fury, you're not going to have the BKB, you're not going to have like a Desolator or an Ags, and then you're going to, like, that's kind of the lead thrown away. I'd say other carries are more likely to join in early. Someone like Faceless Void, who has his Chronosphere, you know, go ahead, join a fight. Ursa. Ursa usually finishes Battle Fury, and then, like, if they're gonna fight, like a Blink, and then they start joining in a bit more. But PA, like, finishes a few more, like, finishes one item usually, at least, after the Battle Fury before trying to join too much. Again, you can join stuff that is convenient for you. Yeah, this one scares me. Like, it could work, but that could also be the throw. And I think you're stronger than her. Like, with a BKB, you can jump Drow and kill her. But if you have no BKB, she can, like, gust you away, the teammates can save her. Alright, BKB acquired, let's go. Now I'm down for you joining in the fights. I don't play enough PA to know if you should get the Aghanims next or the Desolator. I think you're doing well enough that you could probably get Desolator to get the charges. I think either of those two items sound good. And I'm trying to think if there's an armor item you can buy naturally, but I guess you don't really need it because when you're on top of Drow, she can't even pierce it because you break the passive. And maybe it's still good to have. I don't really see that though. Could you build an AC? That might be kind of funny. Probably just like a basher or something is better. You can probably think about Roshan pretty soon. I think that's a good call to be cautious there. I'd say with the Deso finish, you're definitely ready to just start forcing a fight. I'd say you could force a fight, get Roche once you have Deso. Or force Roche and then they don't fight. That's okay too. Instant charges. Value. See, like right here, I think you guys just go Roshan. You got 5 heroes down here, just killed 2. Third one was dead earlier. I think. He's just respawned. I think your team should do Roche here. Roche is top. No, that was just Night Stalker ult. It's actually daytime. Does Roche move? I don't think so, right? He only moves at the 2025. Does he pay attention to, like, Night Stalker ult and Phoenix? That would be pretty funny, actually. Like, you see a team set up for Roshan bottom, so you just ult on Night Stalker to make it go top. Maybe they should do that. That'd be kind of funny. Or, like, Phoenix ult, so Roshan, like, steps out, twin gates, and then just immediately twin gates back. That would be fun. Roche is ignored at my level. Yeah, I'd say until, maybe like Archon to Legend, Roshan starts being prioritized a little bit more, but still not till usually after tier 2s. And then as it gets close to maybe Ancient Divine, you see a little bit more of Roshans before tier 2s. But even then, it's kind of like... Weird stuff might happen if Night Stalker ult is active when the time changes. Could be. There are still some funny Roche bugs in the game. I know that. To be honest, I think you're in a pretty good spot, Jixeno. You can probably... I mean, I know this is just one game. Maybe they don't all go this smoothly. But if you just keep playing this way, you'll probably keep climbing. I'd say... What was this? This was Archon. So you could probably make it to like Ancient Divine. Especially if you like think. Actually, now that you mention you came from League, it starts to make more sense to me. That your general mechanics and decision making are pretty good, but you were missing some of the creepy equilibrium stuff. Because the creepy equilibrium stuff is like pretty unique to Dota compared to League, because you don't have nearly as many tools for creepy equilibrium in League as you do in Dota. I think if you start implementing some of that, you could probably make it to... I'm pretty confident in Ancient, but I think you could even go higher. Again, all off one game. Maybe they don't all go this smoothly, but... I mean, your itemization's all correct. Your general approach to fights and, like, caution seems good. Sold Wraithband that gave you armor for a stick. Yeah, probably could have kept the Wraithband instead of the magic stick. Especially if any of your teammates have arcane boots, which Witch Doctor does. If this was a wand, I kind of don't hate wand over stick. But Wraithband's kind of nice because of the drow. Although stick is also nice because like you're spamming out spells. Maybe some mana regen's nice. But that's kind of why I think like arcane boots on your team is enough. Also, you have the Ags, so you're good. You're even tread swapping. I think you're good. All right, let's start another raffle. Where the heck is my thing? Here we go. How do we do this every week and I still can't navigate my own stuff? No, they did Roche first. You could probably end the game if you had taken Roche on. Probably just like run it down and force a fight. Or you don't strictly have to force it, but just like hold the area. And then eventually out farm them enough to close it out. Finger is always funny. Spoiler, we lost this game. Okay. Before we move into the next one, let's see what you guys did wrong. I felt too useless in the fights. I would say the winning path here is you guys get Aegis, and then you guys push up and you take, you take fights. You're very strong, but Drow does have some good stuff against you if she keeps her distance. So she's a huge target for you to like kill. So finding that pick off, and their team should try to protect her as well. So it's like it's all about finding that Drow pick off, and then the rest of the fight should be pretty doable. It does look like the rest of your team is pretty far behind, so that might be part of why. Like I don't think it's strictly your gameplay. Well, let's zoom ahead and we might see it. I do think getting Aegis would be a step in the right direction. So there's us trying to jump Drow. Wait, what happened there? So you jump, you BKB, she mantas. Oh, she has a butterfly. I wasn't checking her items, I was so confident. So in this particular fight, yeah, you're kind of... Drow got away, but I think you guys could have continued chasing her. I think that was a... I think you and Night Stalker should have just kept going at her. Where did Night Stalker go? Oh, he got Hurricane Pike. Okay, so he needed to also BKB, and you both just killed Drow. And then after, oops, after the Drow Hurricane, I still think he just runs back at Drow with you and doesn't go this way, because this just allows Drow to attack this whole time. And she's a similar farm to you. So, I mean, she's just outputting an equivalent, let's say, amount of damage. That's not fully true, but, like, it's pretty close. And she's just, like, free reign attacking. Also, your whole team wasn't here, so it's like, you know, not the cleanest fight to take. Well, I guess Spearbreaker wasn't here either. Was the early BKB like that okay? For a pub game, you could probably get away with not doing it until, like, third item. I think the higher up you go, especially, like, if you watched a pro-level pub, I'm pretty confident PA would buy a BKB second, because otherwise it's just too hard to do anything. Like, she'll get hunted down and deleted, or like she tries to join fights and she can't do anything. I think BKB, even if you continue to farm, allows you to join a fight if you want to, rather than you get, like, you work towards Deso first and you're still being, like, killed along the way, and, like, you try to join a fight, you just get controlled up by all this magic damage and crowd control. I think the BKB makes sense. I see it a good amount. Using it on Drow like that. I think so. I think if they commit to killing Drow, the rest will be okay. She can't hold it too long. Let me look back at that fight. Oh, we went too far back. I'm just thinking about the Hurricane Pike, because the Night Stalker silence does prevent it. The Gust. I think the BKB to try to secure it is good. I just think it's this. Like, I just think both of them should just keep running at her. And then once she's dead, the rest of this isn't that bad. I mean, I know they still have, like, that's the crowd control magic damage we're kind of worried about. But I think at this point, like, all of this, she's not dying to the... Well, now she kind of is. Like, it's this Drow, like, just pumping in that damage. Yeah, Drow did, like, half of that. A little more than a third, maybe. I don't know. You gotta kill someone. You gotta delete people as Drow. Can't switch targets too much. That's the whole, like, Ags thing, the whole refresh and everything. Shifty I almost said Mango, but I guess it's Man GP. Rigged. It'll always be rigged. There's no satisfying you all. I know how it is. Waiting out the Aegis also would have been fine. Kaya Yasha, good item on Drow because she has mana problems. I don't think you need to. I don't think I usually see that. I'm pretty sure the other items she buys... Well, one, she mostly, like, right-clicks. But, like, look at this, for example. I'd say this is a pretty standard build, minus the MKB. Well, actually, she's got her ult. Maybe she doesn't need it. Yeah, I think it's okay for her to skip if she's confident in her team. But, like, Scotty gives a lot of mana. Hurricane Pike, Manta, they've got mana. Tread swapping. I don't think she, like, has so much mana issues that she needs the Kaya. I don't play her, admittedly. I don't have a huge set of experience with how much, like, mana problems she has currently. But I'm pretty sure I don't see that in most Drow builds that I've seen lately anyways. Shifty Man GP. Got it. All right. I cannot get this notification to go away. Can you guys? It's driving me crazy. Sniper mid. Nice. I used to play a lot of sniper mid. Sadly, no longer much of a mid player, nor a sniper player. I missed out when sniper support was briefly a thing. Too bad. C-Dome? I don't even remember that. But I'll kind of take your word for it. Chat, who can verify this? I think C-Dome's trustworthy enough. There's a time when it was a built because it also amped multi-shot damage. I don't really remember this, to be honest. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't play that much Drow, and she's not that popular right now. I can look it up in a second. What do we got on Sniper? This guy's warding for you. Who are you against? Quap? Also haven't played that much Sniper lately. I don't know the exact builds. I think Quap... I'm not sure. I know Headshot's good versus melee heroes. I'm trying to decide if it's like... That's still the play versus Quap. Hold on. First, Drow. I don't see any Yashikayas in Dota 2 Pro Tracker right now. And then let's go to Sniper. Let's just see general builds. Dota 2 Pro Tracker is kind of broken right now, though, actually, since the patch. I don't see a Quap matchup. I was going to use that for reference. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not sure if you max passive or not versus her. I'll trust you on it. Well, I guess we'll see how it feels when you play this game, and then we'll get an idea for it. Oops. So here. I won't worry too much about, you know, the last hits and stuff. I think you went for the deny rather than the last hit. But then two, so you went for this last hit here instead of this deny. But actually, the only thing hitting this melee creep is this range creep. So you actually can get the deny first, and then this creep, nothing's hitting it, so it's going to live. Then you get the last hit. Now, maybe Quap is coming up to deny it, but honestly, she should be coming up for the last hit. So if you deny this range creep, she's probably attacking that range creep, so her auto attack does nothing, and then you get that. It was close, though. You almost got both. I'm not going to make a big deal out of it. You might need to buy extra tangos. We'll see. I'll see how much she harasses you. I think you're not poking her quite enough. Yeah. There is some last hit work to be done here. We're missing some that we need to get. I mean, I know that's the hard part. I think once you activate it, you kind of have to, like, stand and fight. Because you even have the fairy fire, right? So she's probably not going to be able to burst kill you. And then even though you're not a rune hero, it might still be good to try to grab some of them. The second point in your attack range might have been better. Since she is a similar range to you, being able to outrange more would have helped you harass her more. Good deny. Fairy fire! Ooh. Ah! Close. Yeah, you might need to... Well, I mean, now you're just buying a salve because you need it, but maybe identifying preemptively Quap as this kind of hero. Either extra tangos or extra salves. You can't stay low versus Quap. So you either need to not get whittled down, or after getting a close call, you need to salve up. If she's healthier than you, she's going to go for like an all-in. And you're going to have to play extra, extra careful. Kind of like this. So whether that's through a bunch of tangos or a salve, it's up to you. Who is Joel? I don't know. Who is Joel, guys? What's the lore behind Joel? I like the emote, but I actually don't know much about him. Any connoisseurs in chat who can enlighten us? I think another approach, I'm not fully sure. Like I said, not a mid player. One approach you can have to the mid lane is to shove the lane back and forth a lot. And as sniper, you typically outrange people, which would allow you to have the creep advantage. Like, you shove it in. Well, you don't really have the best wave clear either. But, like, you kind of need to prevent her from getting runes, even if you're not going to get runes. So, like, shoving in the lanes allows you to, like, keep her under tower, and she doesn't have the best wave clear. Nice kill, LMAO. If she has to keep spamming her E to wave clear, then she's going to have less mana to deal with you, to, like, burst and kill you. So I sort of think, because of your headshot, even though she can also right-click the wave a lot, right? Because of your headshot, you're going to shove in the lane faster than she is if you just attack a lot. And then, like, once she has to deal with a bunch of creeps, I think you're free to either continue to poke her or go for the runes, or maybe go jungle or something. I'd have to watch this specific matchup more to learn it. How is Joel? How is Joel? It's Jover became Joel? I didn't know that. I just like the Joel spam. It's funny. Okay, you're on Mask of Madness. He's probably going Battle Fury. Oh, he's not. He's going Maelstrom. Kind of wish he went Battle Fury versus a PL. Because I want you to... I was going to say, I think you can get a Maelstrom into a Mjolnir. Is Sniper Diffusal genius or stupid? We're doing fine without it. It's okay. We don't need it. I'll tell you what you need. You probably need a Silver Edge because of Bristleback. And it's a generally good survivability item for you. Yeah, maybe next item can be Dragon Lance into Silver Edge. Does Hurricane Pike save you? Hurricane Pike into Silver Edge might also be okay. But I kind of think the sooner your team has a silver edge could be better. Let's go. Getting kills. Sniper defusal depends on the game. How about versus a bristleback? And a quahop. Honestly, PL without mana also struggles a little bit. But I guess it's really hard to burn the real PL. Probably much easier to just Maelstrom. What are all the stats of Disperser again? Like, how good is this in the late game? Where the heck is it? So there we are in the late game. Quap blinks on us and presses Q. She's got Ag, so it goes to everyone. And then boom, AoE Disperser. We're all free and we all run away. I don't know, guys. That's some big brain stuff there. Could be the future. Yeah, I agree. Disperser very cool versus the slow and the Fatal Bonds. Now, I've been kind of just watching you up here mindlessly for a little bit, but actually, I don't think you should be up here this long. I think you're pretty strong, and I think forcing towers is pretty good. I think going bottom to force that tower might have been better for you. I mean, we're kind of getting here to the tower, right? But like there, you're focusing on denies. I say screw him. Like, just hit that tower. I think it's a strength of Sniper outranging the tower in the early game when you go for a build like this. You didn't go for farming items. I think you actually... Oh, no, this is the Dragon Lance. I thought you were actually doing the diffuser build we were talking about. Like, when you go this kind of, like, single target damage, you kind of want to kill heroes and objectives. If you get a faster Maelstrom... Ugh, I swore you were going to kill yourself on the Blade Mail. When you're all single target, it's good to, like... We take creep waves, we take towers. They come here, we take heroes. You don't want to, like, sit farming too much, because otherwise this build doesn't work as well as, say, like a fast Mjolnir or Maelstrom. We're kind of getting there. We're kind of chipping it down. Get him. Get her too. Yeah, these kind of events are nice. I think this tower is just harder than if you went to the bottom. But I guess that's kind of what we wanted. It took a little longer than I think would have been ideal, but... Did I watch Now and Stomp TI-11 Winners Tundra? I did. One of the games was close, wasn't it? I'm kind of forgetting. My memory is bad. I think this would hold me back from being a caster. Or, I don't know. This is one of the things that I think is good to have in the esports scene if you want to be part of, like, the tournaments and stuff. And I severely lack this. It's called having a brain and having a memory. And I really am not good at that. I have a friend who's godly at this. Like, I would... If I was on a game show and they're like, ooh, sports trivia, do you want to phone a friend? I'd be like, hello, bro, help me out. I need this obscure player in this, like, 1950s team and, like, this one game. And he'd be like, here's the answer, right? I think for esports talkers, it's, like, pretty good when you can be like, oh, this player, like, really good in 2013. Oh, the team dropped off, like, in this year. Oh, do you remember this insane series, like, here? You asked me, like, oh, how'd that Nouns Tundra game? I watched it a week ago. I have no idea. I can't remember what exactly happened. I remember there was a Witch Doctor offlane, and I remember there was an Ogre mid. I remember Ogre mid got, he was winning, and then he got bopped. And then he Midased, and then he, like, sort of came back. I can't really remember the specifics. I'm really bad at that stuff. And I think it would help a lot with draft analysis, with general like filler talk in the esports scene, you know? I have to prep all that shit on notes or something, or I have to have like just looked it up because my memory is dog shit. It ended with a big Earthshaker ult combo. Did it? I don't know. I can't remember. Now that you mention it, I kind of remember there was a big Earthshaker ult, but I don't even... Was Earthshaker... Earthshaker was on Tundra, wasn't it? Or was it not? No, wait. It was Ogre versus Invoker mid. See, like, I don't even know. If you guys ever meet me in person, like at TI, and then I can't remember you later, please don't be offended by that. It's not you, and I respect and appreciate all of you. My memory is the size of a peanut. It's nothing personal. In Maelstrom now. I'm kind of okay with that, but I also think you've kind of gone into this build of like I think if you want the Maelstrom, you probably get it before Hurricane Pike. Because it's kind of like a farming item. It's kind of a delayed farming item. I mean, it's also a fighting item, but it's also a farming item. Whereas at this point, I think if you went Silver Edge, that leans into the single target damage build that you're already in. And it's an item we want because it's going to counter Bristleback. General survivability for you. Attack speed, crit damage. I think it makes more sense. I'm also kind of okay going Maelstrom into Hurricane Pike, into Silver Edge. And that would have made this part of the game a little smoother. Though I don't know if you would have had the Maelstrom finished at that point anyways, but like... It would have been like a more farming period item, and like if it goes slower, it's kind of okay because you're literally just farming faster. ZQ says you're only worth a peanut. No, no, no. You guys are way more than a peanut to me. I'm the peanut. Yeah, you just got to A-click at this point. Let's go. It's working. For the team. The ultimate sacrifice. When 3 heroes get on top of you like that, there ain't no way we're getting out. Just do whatever damage you can, which I think is what you did at the end there. Yo, PB&J pretty good though, right? Honestly, why don't we eat that more as adults? I don't know, maybe some of you guys do. Maybe you guys are on it. But doesn't it seem like you have it in school as a kid and like, oh, it's a kid's food. But I mean, that is a good... Sure, it's not the most balanced meal, but it's pretty solid. I don't know, is it? I don't feel like I see it that much anymore. I can't remember the last time I had PB&J. Maybe it's just my lifestyle. But also, like, friends and coworkers when I was working. No one's talking about PB&J. But that shit's pretty good. Now I want some. I'm not much of a bread person, though. In phases, I guess I am. I think everyone has a default carbohydrate. Some people are potato people. Some are bread sandwichy people. Some are rice people. That's me. There's pasta. What's your go-to carbohydrate, guys? Forget Dota. What is your carbohydrate? But I was raised on rice, you know, and maybe some noodles. So that's kind of my default. And then sometimes I do bread, but it's not... I don't usually have bread in my house. And I'm not usually making sandwiches and stuff. Although I did eat a ton of sandwiches through school. But that's because it's way easier to pack a sandwich for school than it is to pack a rice dish. And the kids won't bully you as much. Bagels, there you go, there's another one. Bagels are similar to bread. I think you can put them in a similar category. Probably pasta. I do like how easy pasta is. You just boil some water and dump it in, you know? And sure, you can get fancier with it, like, oh, it needs to be this amount of time, whatever. But like, whatever, I'll eat it. I don't care. Oh, so your team is like fighting. I was distracted by the carbohydrates talk. Not sure how we got to this, but you're pretty split off. I think you're good to go. I think you guys are strong enough to start forcing stuff like towers and Aegis. Roshan specifically, let's do that. I guess I say that, you guys are only 3k up. But I feel like you're pretty strong. I guess if you had Silver Edge, that would be the best. Like, if we skipped Maelstrom and you went Silver Edge BKB, I think it'd be really good. Yeah, quick TP. Let's go, nice. Good reactions. You're in Houston, so tacos. I feel like I should be eating more Tex-Mex. Since I moved to Texas, I'm in Dallas, a little outside Dallas. I've tried some, so it's not like I've totally missed out on it. But for being in Texas, I don't think I've had nearly enough Tex-Mex. Okay, let's start the next raffle. I think some of the main takeaways here were some mid lane theory crafting. I'm sorry it's not the best since I'm not a mid lane player, but some ideas there. And then some itemization talk, which I think was good. And then the like where you want to play for a little bit, like you were up here a bit more, but I think like being down here, forcing that tower would be easier. I think those are the main takeaways. From here, what we might see while we wait for the raffle is maybe too much farming. Let's find out. I really do think, let's see, it's daytime, there's a good chunk left. We play down here, we get Roshan. With Roshan, we siege towers. And you're a sniper, so you just hit the towers. In fact, I want to see that before we go. You guys attack. Ooh, we see a lot of deaths. Let's see how you guys take the like high ground fights. How you specifically take the high ground fights. Okay, so we're going for Roche. You're kind of going like real in here as a sniper backline. You were leading the charge. In the end, I like all the items you have. The order maybe could change a little bit. I do like Mjolnir in the end this game because of... what's his name? Eventually changing this this to a Satanic might be good to deal with blade mails. Let's say there wasn't a PL. This could become like Butterfly Satanic. And that way you don't even need the Mjolnir. You're just like single target killer. This fight ended up kind of messy. The fights you really like as sniper are just like, you just get to hit people from afar. And you want your team to slowly push up. I know pubs are hard. For example, here, you know, like a tier 2 is not too bad. Tier 3 might be safer. Well, I was thinking for high ground, like I'm hoping you were just like back here hitting things and your team like stands around you. That's what I would want to see. Oops. The heck? I looked away for a second. You gotta be careful of hitting the blade mail. You've done it several times. Yeah, I think you gotta either BKB hit it so the damage doesn't get reflected if you think you're gonna get the kill, or you gotta just wait a little bit. Trickster Cloak, I don't know what tier 4s you had available, but Trickster Cloak plus Silver Edge might be a little redundant because they already have detection for one of them. I think the value of Trickster Cloak as a core is free invis, but if you've already bought invis and they're already countering it. I think the resistances are okay. But for someone who wants to be way in the back anyways, I think you kind of like commit. Alright, let's pick our next. Wang Johnson, congratulations. while you submit the game, I'll be right back. I'm hungry. I want to see what I have. I'll be right back. Hello. How do I copy the match ID from the game? So from this page right here in the bottom left, you can either just type it out or you actually can highlight and copy and paste. It's not, maybe it doesn't look like you could do it, but you can. "50-minute PL is hard to beat." True. True. It looks like it might be doable here, but it's tough. I think early Aegis pushed the lead further. Could have been good. You do see they did build up a lead, but kind of like stagnated. It's driving me crazy. I keep checking it. Shifty Mang, no problem. Man GP, I don't know why I said it like that again. I apologize because I could feel it in the middle of that game. We're getting to that point in the day where the focused analysis is starting to plummet, and we're starting to it's tangent time. Talking about foods, talking about random stuff, just kind of like watching games and chilling. Uh-oh, coordinator. Hopefully it comes back. I don't know if we can download while the coordinator's down. Oh shit, maybe we can. Did that work? I didn't think that would work. Huh. Well, I'm glad. If this works, then we can at least watch this while we wait for the coordinator to come back. What am I typing here? Unranked. No, actually, there should be ranks here. It shows. Does it just not show them because the coordinator's down? What's your thoughts on position 4 Invoker? It was a little better before it got nerfed. It's still playable now. You'll see it in the pro scene, so that kind of shows you what they think of viability. But part of that is the flex value, which when you pick it in pubs, there's not that much flex value because you're probably picking first phase and kind of revealing what it is. But yeah, I think if you want to play it, it's good enough right now. Better than it used to be. I'm kidding. I hope there will be some. Maybe not this TI, but later, right? New Arcana is always exciting. Who won the last TI Arcana vote? Also, where is True Sight? Do you think it's going to come out after this weekend? It's going to come out next? How sad will it be if Tundra gets knocked out and then the True Sight comes out about that? I don't even know. Are they done with True Sight? How could they be? Where is it? Position 4. Okay, hold on. Wait. I can't see the rank. Do you know what rank are you? Otherwise, I'll just put unranked. It doesn't really matter. We are in. Nice. Soft support. Archon? Okay, cool. Thank you. Hopefully the coordinators are back when we're finished with this one. Wooberts, good luck. Okay, some questions are warding and time management. Okay, those are good questions. Got it. Yeah, Nouns beating Tundra was pretty unexpected. I do think Tundra wasn't playing up to their usual standards. That's not to take away anything from Nouns. Being consistent is part of, being like the skills of a competitive pro. But I feel like Tundra is better than that. I don't know what happened, but it feels like some stuff just wasn't coming together. So I am not counting them out or anything. A lower bracket run. I can see it.
Yeah.
It's Thompson. He gets a power up when you start counting him out, right? That was the strategy. They're like, we'll lose to Nouns, and then people will start looking down on us. And Thompson actually just triples in power. Now undefeatable. Okay. Items look pretty good. Once you see this stuff going on, you can either rush bottom or place your wards and sentries. Looks like you're coming up here to participate, which is looks like it dragged on long enough so you are able to participate here. Worked out. Usually, though, I'd say you just give up on it and you go get the other stuff and place your wards and stuff. Because I'd say you could have maybe done that. When you don't place the observer right away, it's pretty awkward to place after the fact. Because everyone sees you and it's hard to hide the fact. Okay, I saw you buy a Fairy Fire, but I want you to look at your inventory and realize, like, we already have this mango to replace this. And then, like, where's the Fairy Fire going to go? Maybe you bought a recipe as well, actually. Maybe you bought the wand. No. So you're going to have 7 items for 6 slots. And that's going to be, like, awkward. Now, they are consumable, so once you use them, you'll have it. But it still means until that point, you don't have it. And that's a little awkward. Usually putting the sentries, like, behind or, like, over here is a little better than just, like, in the middle. Plus, you see what I was talking about, right? He literally saw you do it. He has sentries. He knows where to place it. The issue with putting it here, by the way, is because when you... actually, we'll spend more time talking about this because you did mention warding and sentries. So actually, one good thing about what you did here, and maybe this is why you did it, is because you placed the observer first and then the sentry. This allows you to check on the cliff. So if that was your goal, then this is fine. But because you placed the observer after coming here and after they kind of saw you a little bit, because you like showed here, you walked across, right? There's a decent chance they check this, which means when they put a sentry here, they will also unblock your small camp. So sometimes before you commit to this, it is good to check the enemy support, specifically the support, but I mean both doesn't hurt. But you'll see he's got an observer and a sentry. So what are the odds there's an observer on this cliff, right? Super low. Why would he have started with 2 observers? It's really bizarre. You're an Archon, so, right, it's less likely. Herald, like, I could see that happening, but for you, it's unlikely. So there's probably nothing here, so your sentry can be further out so that one sentry doesn't get both easily anyways. They could put something here and then put an observer high ground. But in that case, you get something because you can, like, piece it together. She usually get a fire for Ursa lane. I'm okay with that. I just think you got to swap something else out here. Like, for example, buy a fairy fire, but then don't get a mango. Or get a fairy fire, don't get an iron branch to, like, actually have all your items in here. Yeah, Dazzle's pretty solid right now. I think he's best as a core. As a support, I don't actually think he's broken. I think it's core Dazzle that is more broken. Support, I think he's good, but not better than other supports. Oh, your friend was the mid-Veno? That's funny. Alright, I was kind of reading chat there. I wasn't even watching what you did for the last little bit. Let's go back. Okay, this is a lane equilibrium kind of lane. I said that twice, but you can all in the silencer with the Doom. And that was probably not the time to do it. You need to be very conservative with your mana. And like Dawnbreaker goes all in usually when she commits. Yeah, and you're kind of like looking for it. And I agree, if you do it, you do it. There you probably blood grenade faster than Q and you might get him. This attempt didn't quite work out, but I think it's the right idea. So just be a little careful of like casual harass with the W. Any saved mana is really good to allow you another combo. And when you're not going for the kills, the longer you just play a static lane, Silencer will out harass. It's one range versus all melees in here. And then Ursa's very good against melee heroes too, right? So, yeah, unblocking this camp, I'm glad you're doing it. This is one of the things I was going to say is a priority because we want to do like pulls, prevent their pulls. We want to drag Equilibrium around because that'll allow Doom to farm and you to rotate, as well as to avoid Silencer. Because like if the lane's up here, Silencer can't just sit there and harass necessarily. He may have to go do pulls and stuff. Nice Lotus secure. I guess it's 4 minutes actually. I also lost track of time. Maybe get that a little earlier, but I'm glad you got it over the enemy. You do tend to just harass with W. Yeah, so try to, the thing is, someone like Silencer, if you get on top of him, now he's actually kind of tanky because he's now finished some like items, so he's a little tankier. But with Scorched Earth next to him, with you using both these spells, that guy's probably dead or very close to it. The casual harass, gonna be pretty difficult. And because you're not a high mana hero, like when you use these, you like really burn out. Saving the W here, like in this case, I would have kind of been okay with it if you use the W to secure the creep, which I think you were kind of doing, but it does the most damage on the actual hammer and the DPS is lower. So you could save it for trying to secure that creep on the actual throw. And then there you can like help hit your creeps to try to drag this lane back. Just one spell if we hadn't used earlier. This is the kill. But also I think there was a little bit of misexecution here. Let me see. started running at you. Kind of threw it that way. I think you don't need to W yet. I think you can just keep running. Then you kind of Q backwards, which allows him to like get by. I think there you just body block and hit him, and if he chooses to run past, then you can Q forward, which will be much easier to land. I think your spells there were just like a little bit preemptive. Oh no, Venno. Okay, we got him in the end. Got boots. Buying a clarity or a mango here could be good. We need something, right? Because otherwise, what are you going to do? We need both spells. Mango will allow you to do it faster. Clarity will allow it, you know, cheaper, more efficient. Here, going for the wisdom rune and then stacking at the same time probably be better. You actually don't have to stack for this lineup, but wisdom rune is important. And then at the same time, if you bought a clarity there, oh, you bought them now. So yeah, just identifying that sooner. That means right now you could be claritying, and that means you have both spells ready right away if you show up into the lane or you go mid. Mid is what? Tiny versus Venno. Not as much importance on the power runes like in that Quap versus Storm game we saw earlier. But Tiny does use the runes. Or actually, maybe it's Earth Spirit mid. Looks like it is Earth Spirit mid. And Earth Spirit does care about runes too. Venno is not so much of a rune hero. Still good to help out. You were so close to that rune. I kind of wish you got it, but I understand TPing right away. All right, I would probably just twin gate back. Unless you plan to gank mid. But you're kind of just doing this long walk all the way back to bottom. So in that case, twin gate would have been better. I'm gonna play down here. He's got Doom. So here's that like all-in combo, though maybe not into 3 heroes. I think you were just trying to keep him away though. But yeah, I'd try to stay bottom until you can use Doom for a kill. We did get 1 Midas today, Thamada. After the game was like tilting out. I went for a tilt Midas, and it worked. How did we win the second game? I don't think we got Midas the second game. No, we did! We got it on Spirit Breaker, didn't we? Definitely need to get 6. You're kind of close, but think about it. You know, maybe farm that small camp while you're waiting here, or that hard camp if you think you can. I don't mind that sentry. That's fine to check for like stuff back here. I wouldn't mind that attempt, but I think with Doom, like, you land your combo plus Doom, I'm pretty sure it's a kill on either of these heroes. So yeah, I think... Doom him, please. He doesn't have mana. Ah! I think that should have been an Ursa kill. If he had Doom. I don't know if you realize that. that he didn't cast it because of mana. That's not really your fault, I guess. That's more maybe his own mana management. But if you ever can identify that, I mean, it's good to Arcane Boots. I don't really blame you for that. It's hard to see that stuff. It's like, it's good if you can, but I mean, I guess it is a skill for higher level players to like keep track of their teammates' mana. That was bold. It worked. I can't believe that. Wasn't that 4 of them? I thought I saw 4 heroes versus Venno, and then you ult in. I was like, uh-oh, this might be bad. But they actually all just left. Maybe I missaw. Maybe it wasn't 4 heroes. Okay, 60 seconds on ult. I was gonna say you can chill, but you guys smoked up. I would put the sentry down first, if you can. Also, you ended up splitting from these two, so there's a bit of team communication there. It worked out. But for example, if you go with the Venomancer, then it's much easier. Whatever high ground you want to check, you put the sentry on the low ground, and Venomancer puts it on high ground. He's your friend. Put him to work. So that would have been better. They now know you warded on that cliff down here. The other issue is that you actually have an observer over here, so this is pretty redundant. Maybe you didn't see this one. This isn't your observer. But yeah, this is redundant. The sentry is good. It could either be on the cliff, if it's just you, or in here and then like Venno high grounds. Yeah, you didn't see it? No problem. I mean, it happens. I do it too. And then, I don't know if this was your sentry. I missed who placed it. But again, you got the Venomancer with you, and he's in the area. If he's not here, it's fine. It's different, right? But, whoops. Having him do the high ground is good. Okay, going a little hard here. Especially on a Wraith King who might have reincarnation. The current status of the game before that fight, let's actually go back and look at it. This guy, farming pretty well. This guy's pushing this in. He's going Midas into Radiance. Pretty greedy, but looks like he's getting there, getting away with it. So that we're going to be pretty strong on the Doom soon. This guy's farming. So we're kind of happy with the state of it. And if you guys are getting kills like this, also happy. Pushing towers is great and all, but we don't have to dive too hard for it. So this initial Wraith King attempt, I kind of don't mind because it's out here, but at the same time, he is a bit scary to go on under tower with like reincarnation. So maybe just like walking mid would have been better. This guy was already shoving the lane in. You're connecting to another hero. So it's 4 of you hitting the mid tower. I think that movement would have been better. But even if you don't do that for whatever reason, because CK is farming pretty well and Doom, like, Wraith King is hard right here because it's so close to their tower. But if you let him move out, this becomes a much easier kill, and you even have the vision for it. CK, totally unbothered up here. He's farming all of this. He's got all the space. Wraith King, if you guys sit this area and he doesn't push out, he's farming here. He's farming here and here. And then what? Right? He wants to move out further. That's when we can go in and strike. He wants to move up here. That's where we are. We get him. So he's limited in farm, whereas CK has more space. So even if you don't force anything, you're still kind of winning. You're pulling a lead. Pebble, what's up? What do I think about the meta around Muerta being picked as a flex? And then Wraith King. I think it's cool. I love flex picks. Muerta, solid. Another support who I don't think, just like Dazzle, I don't think she's #1 support. I could be wrong, but in my opinion, she's not the best support, but she's pretty solid. And the fact that pros can just first phase her and you get either a pretty solid carry who has some very dominant matchups, which means you essentially can't pick any of those, right? Otherwise, you're literally picking a losing carry matchup. So you've already crossed off a bunch of carries they're not allowed to pick. And you can just make Muerta a support after they don't pick that carry that you don't want them to pick. Like, that's pretty good. So I think she's fantastic for the pros right now because of that. But you gotta land your skill shots if you're playing your support. And the pros is not a big deal. They're good at it. They're good at coordinating. I'm garbage at it. Pub players might also be tough. But if you can do it, I think she's solid. She's solid in either role, and the flex allows her like the best fit. Wraith King, I think, is also pretty cool. A little more niche. I think Muerta has more generic value, I guess, and that's why you can first phase her. Because I think flexing between support and a core role is easier to first phase, because support is less painful to give up, I guess, if it's like a bad support game. But Wraith King having to be a carry or an offlaner, that's good flex value, but it's more second phase flex value rather than first phase flex. Now, I like it. I think it just depends on the draft, how well he's going to work as an offlaner. But pro teams can sort that shit out. Okay, you guys do have a big lead, but now we're starting to kind of scatter and take broken up fights. I think together you guys are really strong. So at this point, I would just be encouraging your team for different objectives and keep track of the item timings. So like the Doom Radiance is strong. We can play around him. CK, he should be good. If he wants to finish some item, sure. But I'd say Blink, Echo, Armlet, Treads is pretty strong to join. So maybe force some outer towers. You guys have all of them. Maybe that means Roshan's next off a big fight. Chipping away at tier 2s with Veno also works. Set up around one area. 4 heroes kind of sit there. Someone else is like jungling. Probably the CK. Actually, it could be you because you have the global ult. So you could be pushing out one lane. 4 of your teammates push up to a tower to use all the ults. Then you guys back off. And talk about Abaddon. Abaddon is unpicked, is what he is. In pub games, you can make it work. It's fine. In pubs, anything goes. I'm not sure on his identity right now, to be honest. Right before he got heavily nerfed, when he became a universal hero, it was looking like it was core Abaddon time. And maybe some flex to support if it doesn't look good. But that seemed to be where he was going. Then he got nerfed, and all the buffs are just kind of... They're kind of moving towards support Abaddon, but I don't think support Abaddon is a fit for this meta right now. I think you really like strong supports who can set things up rather than save supports. And that's kind of what Abaddon is. He is a save support. Sure, he has a silence after you hit 4 times. That's not very instant. It's not very easy to set up. And also, if you're supposed to be a save hero, why are you that close to hit 4 times, right? It's kind of awkward. Other save heroes like Oracle at least have a root and an aggressive dispel that are easier to use. That's cool. Sure, Abaddon's got the strong dispel, but then you have someone like Omni Knight, who can actually be a core, and he's a better core right now than, I'd say, Abaddon. But also, Omni Knight is not being picked up very much either, because I think ultimately he is mostly a save hero as a support without much setup. What are some other save heroes? Dazzle, but Dazzle has way better fit because he has the armor manipulation, he has the core potential, and he's really good as a core. Any other save heroes? Wyvern's not very good right now, which is a little surprising. I thought her percentage damage might be good enough, but I guess not. I think those are the main save heroes, right? Muerta support is going to be really hit or miss. Once you... I think, like, when you see a good Muerta really use her spells and combo it with her laner, then you're like, damn, this hero's busted. But if she's not good at landing her skills, or she doesn't have a teammate to work with, then it is way more awkward than other supports. I think she is a hard to execute hero, and how good she looks is strictly going to come down to player skill. Someone like Lich, way easier. Abaddon, Ags, Lock is broken, counters Void LC. But then, like, there's the thing, right? He's your position 5 if he's a support. So you're gonna have to last pick the position 5 because you're gonna need to bait out the Void and the LC, and then you have to wait for an Aghanims and a Holy Locket. Like, that's a lot compared to just someone who's gonna win the lane right off the bat, which is more favorable right now, I would say. The better supports just have, like, a lot more favorable matchups than Abaddon. I'm not sure when it's going to switch, like, what he needs to be good again. Actually, I guess I do if you just go back to the changelogs. When he lost, I think it was like 25 base attack speed or something. That's when it really died, along with other nerfs. Maybe if they would just give him back some attack speed, he'd be better. Or maybe just a few more buffs. Or you just change the meta as well, right? Where you don't need so many active heroes. You can have supports who are just, like, dedicated to saving. Then he goes up, because he is a good save hero. Where's Vlad's at? Not very popular. Pretty much only if you build Helm of the Overlord. I'm not fully sure why. I just think most people don't build it. I think the other auras are just better. Why'd Marcy fall off so hard? She also got hit with, I forget what it was exactly, but now, thanks to the new nifty old changelog here, what was it? So when she became a universal hero, she was really good. Maybe she needed a little more buffs, it looks like. Then they nerfed. So I think these nerfs hurt a bit, and then this sidekick change became kind of awkward. Sidekick change along with various other nerfs. And then they've been trying to buff her a little bit, but it's not quite been enough. Yeah, the level 1 jump range prior to that. But that's kind of why she was being played as a core. When she became universal, one, because universal heroes want items to, like, make use of that, and so naturally a core fit. But two, yeah, she can't run as a support as easily anymore because the W and the Q are so weak. And there is a support build where you get points in sidekick, but it's kind of lane specific. And again, it's just hard to run because you're, like, you need to put points in sidekick, which means your stun and your dispos are really difficult to use instead. Yeah, core Pugna seems good, especially in pubs. Yules isn't bad. Greaves might be okay too. The Dispel for Silence. That way you can save Yules for more aggressive use on Ursa. Oh no, I forgot global cancels it. That's annoying. I think you can Yule's mech there a little sooner. Yule's the Ursa. I also mess up skills and stuff though. Yeah, support Tinker. There was a phase for support Tinker. I think when he first got the shield. Or maybe it was when he first... No, yeah, it was when he first got the shield. When he lost March of the Machines and got the ult change. I think some people were trying it. I tried it. It was fun. I can't remember what they nerfed that made it difficult to do. It hasn't come back yet, though, since then. What do you think about Phoenix? Yeah, I think Phoenix is also good right now. Just a lot of stuff that fits. Percent heal and damage, attack slow on all these strength heroes who don't attack fast. Makes Egg really easy to use, and Egg is really good team fight. So you can pick Phoenix pretty early in the draft. Literally being first phased, actually. Phoenix is in the first phase of viability. And you get so much. You're like, okay, here's my solid laner. Here is my team fight. Here's a ton of healing and damage. And then all you need are some stuns, really, to set up for Phoenix Egg. It's not that hard of a hero to draft around. Spidus, what's up? Needs to be a cheaper source of break than Silver Edge in the game. It's dangerous, though. I'd be open to explore it. But break, quite literally, breaks a lot of hero kits. And if you get it too soon, it's kind of like Spirit Vessel. Where Spirit Vessel is a hard counter to certain heroes' kits. But break would affect even more heroes. While also not having counters. Because Spirit Vessel is countered by Dispels, and there's many options for Dispels. But what would be the counter to break? Maybe it's something that is dispelled, I guess. Like whatever this item is can also be dispelled. But if it's only BKB, for example, that's a lot harder of a counter than Spirit Vessel is. Plus, Silver Edge is not an item. Like MKB. Alright, this is two observers in the same place. You place one on the lower half and then the upper half in the daytime. So, I think they saw that. I guess they didn't see the bottom one. But the bottom one's easier to place. Like when you place it down here, it's easier to get away with. Here, we can switch to their vision. Let's go back. So whenever you plan to ward the enemy's base, right? Don't forget, in the day, they can see pretty far out. The Ancient sees quite far. So... yeah, they were kind of ready for this. And they like saw you flash through here. You gotta be pretty careful if you want to walk through here and ward up here. And it's easier to do at night when now you see like those glimpses. They wouldn't have caught a glimpse of you. It so happens they already put a sentry preemptively, so in this case it wouldn't have mattered. But other cases, when they catch a glimpse of you, there's literally no reason for a support to be in this area besides placing an observer. Except for like high ground sieging, it's a little different, right? Then supports are here. But at this state of the game, there's no way you're here for anything but doing this. Just casually hanging out right in front of their base. That's crazy. Should rework Lionel. Okay, I'll tell you what. What if they gave Hex's break again? The only item that hexes is Scythe of Ice, which is already quite a powerful item. Shadow Shaman and Lion have not been popular for a good amount of time. And if they had Hex, breaks again, or Hex undispellable, that would be a huge buff to those heroes. Changing the finger could be a way to do it, but it's an iconic piece of Dota, you know? It'd be kind of sad to lose that. It would make the hero easier to balance, probably, with adjustments. but at what cost? Let's start the next raffle. There's been a bunch of iconic things taken out. True. That's why in the end, if they remove it, they remove it. But there's a part of me that would be sad. Low hef. What if you give Shadow Shaman more armor? I agree. Him having to stand there is kind of his issue. But there's been times where that's like he's good enough for that. But I think a lot of the heroes that are popular, for example, Earth Spirit, Earth Shaker, Kunkka, very popular heroes, all have a lot of AoE, easy to use cancels on him. Invoker Tornado. Who else? Muerta Deadshot. There's so many meta heroes, Onslaught, that counter it. So if those heroes drop off, maybe Shadow Shaman rises up again. But maybe you could also buff it in a way. They're kind of getting there. I think the Hex having extra damage is pretty cool. Am I excited to go to TI? Yeah. I think it'll be fun. I think kind of my expectations going into it. Last TI I went to, the one in Singapore, that was the first TI I went to, and only the second Dota tournament I'd ever gone to. Shout out to Liquid Oxygen, VIP here, who gave me one of his tickets to go to Arlington since his wife didn't want to go anymore. That let me go there, otherwise I wouldn't have gone to that. So that was cool, and I got to meet him and some other people there. Part of the reason I went to the Singapore TI is because I was thinking about quitting at that point. Like, I want to be a content creator, but there's a lot of imposter syndrome with it, right? Like, it's kind of crazy. The idea of becoming a content creator and, like, entering this, all these people I've watched on screen and stuff. So for me, a big reason of going to that TI was just to see people in person. And it's like, that is a real guy there. You know, that pro player, he's a real person. He's like not that different than me, except he's way better at Dota, you know? But he's a human doing his best. That caster over there, those are people, right? There was like a mental thing for me to go to that TI and just see these people in person and to kind of like feel that like, hey, I'm a person, maybe I can do it too, right? It's not that crazy. And I think I got that out of that TI. I think this TI coming up here, now I actually want to like meet people because I saw people at the last TI, but I wasn't so far in the scene that like I really met people and it like meant something. But I feel over this last year, I've gotten to kind of like connect with more people and the channel has grown that I hope to get to meet more of you all and like other people in the scene. So now it's like actually meeting people. And that's kind of what I'm excited for, even more so than just watching good Dota, which I could watch at home, you know? So to me, the unique part is like the in-person element. All right, next replay. I'm not sure how many more of these we'll do. Shifts, 96, nice. Congrats. I'm not sure how many more of these we'll do because I didn't really prepare something for dinner. I kind of did. I had this chicken, but I don't feel like eating it. Like, I don't know. The vaccines I had making me feel kind of weird. The idea of eating that chicken is kind of making me nauseous. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? And I don't have peanut butter and jelly sandwich materials here. So I kind of want to end early and then go eat something. But also, I just wasn't feeling the best. But at the same time, I don't want to end early because this could be the last stream for a while. Why is Pavis not popular right now? I'm not sure. It was really popular for a little bit. Can we see item nerfs in this? Probably not. I probably have to go through. I think it got a small nerf But it really dropped off, didn't it? I don't know if it's being slept on or if everyone just caught up and like, oh, damn, this item's so cool. And then after a little bit, it's like, oh, it's actually not that great. You know. It only got buffed. It now blocks physical spell damage, but it did drop off. Well, barriers can be dispelled now, right? In the past, I don't think barriers could be dispelled when it first came out. But how many people even have an aggressive dispel? Diffusal? Oracle's not terribly popular. I'm sure there's more. I'm currently blanking on all of them. I guess anyone who gets like a satyr. Can't Glimmer be dispelled? Yes, but Glimmer also has the invis portion, which is timeless. It forces the enemy to buy another slot. And magic damage is harder to scale, right? Physical damage, this might be part of it. Physical damage is way easier to scale up and make a 150... Is it 150 on Pavis? Like, whatever the Pavis barrier, it almost becomes meaningless when physical damage scales up high enough. Oh, it's 300, actually. I mean, 300 is kind of decent. But magical damage, I think, is harder to ramp up, and so it has more viability there, along with forcing people to buy detection. Pavis doesn't force you to buy anything different. You were already... Like, PA was always going to buy physical damage. He didn't see the Pavis and go like, oh, no! Oh, Nullifier also got more popular. Nullifier might also be a counter to this, because it dispels. Enchantress? Ooh, yeah. Enchantress isn't too popular, though, right now. Brewmaster is. Brewmaster is very popular. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure why Pavis dropped off so hard. Those are some ideas. I don't have proof, though. Shift. Sorry, I didn't see that. Let me grab that. Just eat rice and hot dog or some shit like that. I do have some rice. I guess I could do that. The thing is, I have to make it. I gotta make it. So if we're streaming, I can't make it. So I would have to stop to do that. Unranked. Are you offlane Centaur, or is this some support Centaur we haven't seen in a bit? No, you did say offlane Centaur. I can read. Sometimes it's just slow. Playing with your immortal friend. So I was the least skilled in the game by a long shot. That's a great way to improve, though. You might get stomped in the game, but sometimes getting to experience those higher ranked games is a great way to give you some new perspective on Dota. Especially if you've been stuck in the same bracket for a while. It can kind of be hard to see beyond it unless you watch some higher ranked games and streams and you're able to pick up on those differences. Sometimes just feeling it for yourself. Because I think when you watch from the outside, it's like, oh, well, you know, they're immortal, so, like, this is, like, whatever. But feeling it is different. Being in the game, getting your ass handed to you by some carry, and you're like, they don't usually do this. They usually just sit there and miss last hits. Why is this guy hitting me so much and getting last hits? Right? It's really different. So, all right, let's come into here. The build looks fine. What are we laning against? Maybe CK and Nigma or Dark Willow? I think CK alone makes this like pretty decent, so I'm okay with that. Also, I don't own hot dogs, guys. Can't make that one. That one's off the table. What else you got? You have a suggestion for the break? Oh, the item idea we're talking about? Limited use you... Like a delay on the item. When it lands negative, you lose 50% of your HP. Now, I would kind of enjoy a mechanic like that. Some kind of skill shot thing where you hit it, you get value, you miss it, you get punished, more so than just the mana you used and the cooldown. I would be up for something like that. I'm not sure if it should be an item you can get. Pavis fell off. Veil's nerfed the barriers. Oh, yeah. That is true, but yeah, Veil's not purchased all that much currently, though, either. So I'm not sure if it's, like, the answer. Bean Machine Kid, thank you for the Prime sub. Rice with salt and garlic, then add some fried eggs on top. That sounds like fried rice. Gate Elemental, hey, what's up? Okay, so before we completely go off into the tangent mode, for you on Centaur, CK can be tough because you have low armor. You did buy some, so that's good. I think, you know, get the Vanguard. Don't go too crazy to get that. That's going to boost your survivability up a ton. We can kind of see how it goes. Pub games are always like that, but default plan, let's get that Vanguard, and then we can look to be aggressive. So that usually means a lot of creep aggro tricks, doing things to pull equilibrium back. Yeah, for example, I think it's good you didn't get too caught up there and just like immediately rush to Invoker. You continue to do your own stuff. I'm not going to worry too much about last hits unless we miss a ton. Right now, their abilities are on cooldown. Sometimes it can be scary to walk up, but you're okay right now for a few more seconds. So I do think approaching, hitting these creeps a couple more times, that's really good. We're slowly building equilibrium towards us. Oh, that range creep. It's so close. 9 health. This is ideal. 2 range creeps, guaranteed equilibrium, so long as this one's not killed. From CK's perspective, all you carry players out there, your goal right now is to get these creeps on this range creep ASAP to get it below and deny it. He's just like hitting things, you know? Even if Centaur secures this range creep, you're getting it killed off. And in fact, if you force Centaur to hoof stomp to secure it, that's even better. He's now damaging all these creeps. If you guys comboed that a little better. Get back here! Hurry. Okay. That was good on Invoker to secure that. It's still alive! Wow, your creeps are MVP here. They just will not... No! You shouldn't have hit that. Shifts. Why'd you do that? I mean, you still have creepy equilibrium, so it's not too bad. But if you don't hit that one and they're not doing anything to it, it really will just shove into your face. Courier 2. Oh, you've already done it. Great. I was going to say you're getting close to 500, so you can bring it out. It can be good to keep it in the base in case you need to buy salves or tangos. Sometimes you get pressured really hard at the start and you need to buy more regen, so keeping the courier there until you're past that phase can be good, so you don't have to wait for the courier to walk home and then walk back out. But as you get close to 500 is a good benchmark usually, because it's about 30 seconds for the courier to walk to the secret shop, which is about 1 creep wave, which is close to that 200 mark. I think that's a good time. Yeah, bring that creep over here. Kind of don't mind, but you are running low on mana, so you don't have hoof stomp now. Or now you only have 1 hoof stomp. I don't know if you had to use it at that time, you did, but not too bad. You've been at least using it to secure / deny creeps while getting damage in, and that's good. Yeah, that's part of our Vanguard. You can be a little more aggressive now that you got this free regen. Nothing too crazy still, but I'd say double edge. Unfortunately, it's CK. Casual double edge, instead of hoof stomp there, for example, casual double edge on most carries is pretty solid because you have way better HP regen, especially with this Ring of Health. CK actually happens to have pretty solid regen. It's part of the buff that made him so good. But Dark Willow doesn't have that, so... Yeah, CK's not doing a great job of managing equilibrium either. But that's why it goes to show, right, for Shifts or any other core players, right, learning all these tricks, which we did talk about a couple today, all these tricks for creepy equilibrium really help a ton. And someone may be able to last hit amazingly, like the PA game we watched earlier, but if you don't know how to manage creeps and the lane keeps ending up in a dangerous spot, that can completely negate your ability to last hit well. It didn't matter for that PA game, but you can see why it's a good trick to pick up. It allows you to win tough matchups, not throw easy matchups. I would go 2 points in double edge probably. QWW, and then take maybe a point in your passive. Some people skip it, go hoof stomp. I think 1 point's good for the farming. Yeah, here, just like throwing out the double edges. Look how much health you have. You'll come out ahead. There we go. One more. Nice, nice. And then, heck, we can just keep doing it. You even have your tangos. So tango up, double edge this guy. Double edge him. Double edge him. Oh, you might be maxing passive. Kind of a safe, generic build, but I don't think it's the best. I think maxing double edge is really good right now. Maxing passive sort of does help with farming jungle camps a lot and creep cutting. But it's very difficult to do something different. Double edge max, you could farm with it. You have to cool it a little bit so you don't lose too much health. But you can farm with it defensively, but you can also play aggressive with it. Hoof stomp, max, very uncommon, I'd say. But again, we can use that for some farming, but mostly aggressive plays. Maybe that one's got less flexibility than double edge. Max retaliate is pretty much farming because you cannot force people to hit you. You can kind of go like more aggro mode then if they won't hit you, like cut creep waves and tank tower a little bit and return stuff. But you also don't have strength items at the start of the game, and part of Retaliate's reflection is your strength. So I think it's harder to do more with max Retaliate compared to double edge. Not much of a Centaur player. In that case, I would say max Retaliate is a pretty safe build to get yourself farm. Like, even if you get wrecked in the lane, you just go to a jungle camp and the jungle camp dies hitting you, especially once you have Vanguard. So it's safe in that regard. If you play more Centaur, then you can explore the other builds a bit more. When's the right time for an offlaner to push his wave? Securing Lotus can be a good time to do it. When you want to play aggressive can be a good time to do it. For example, you want to tower dive. If the enemy is jungling a lot, you want to do it. Otherwise, I'd say it's okay to hang on to the lane. It's pretty much because you want to make an aggressive play. Because if you can just hold the equilibrium here as an offlaner, especially in the early levels, like, what are the options for a carry? It's dangerous to play up this far, and they're so low level, low items, like, jungling's pretty difficult. But if they reach a point, like a Naga Siren, and you start just holding the wave here at around, let's say level 5, that's actually probably not that great for you, because you're spending time, like, just hitting and denying creeps, and Naga's literally just free farming the jungle, and she's like, okay, bro, whatever, right? You should also shove in the lane to at least force her to do some inefficiencies where she's like running to a jungle camp and then go, oh shit, I gotta get back to the lane, you know, get to the lane, and it's like, okay, back to this camp, I already farmed it, it's not respawn, go to this one, right? And you also start to chip the tower so that you can then hunt her down in the jungle. And when you shove it in and she comes defend it, you don't want to dive, then you can jungle. So I would say that's one case you want to push it in, not to let a jungler just jungle. Other times, like, you're playing up here, you hit a level power spike, you hit an item, and now you want to go aggressive, it helps to have the creeps so that they can help you, but at least the creeps don't, like, walk on your tower. There's another reason to shove it out. Otherwise, like, especially if your 4 support wants to roam, holding the lane here can be very good for you because it's very safe. Makes it okay for them to roam around. Once you start winning the lane and you're actually able to maybe dive, I'd say holding is bad. When to buy Blink. I'd say when you're the only playmaker, it's pretty good to have Blink. And the enemy has heroes with some kind of escape or something you want to jump them with. If there are a bunch of slow heroes with no escapes, sometimes you can just work with Stampede and just run at people. But if anyone else has setup, in this game you have Invoker Tornado, Monkey King hopping through trees and then jumping someone. You can sometimes get away with no blink for a while. I'd also say it depends how much you actually need to kill people. If you can take it slow, we're the late game team, don't need to rush the place, they have to come to us, then you don't need to blink at them because they're blinking at you. So if you just buy like a pipe instead of a blink, they try to blink on you, but you guys are just super survivable because you've bought those items. And now they're next to you, so now you can just land your stun anyways, and it's you know, you don't need to blink to them because they came to you. But when you need to be the one pushing the tempo, and you can't just walk up to people, I think that's when you need a blink. Sometimes you can just walk up to people, and then you don't need to blink again. Kind of complicated. This game, I could see it going potentially either way, but I wouldn't mind a blink. For example, this Pango, to get a kill on him, blink stun into the other heroes following up, could be a good way to kill him before he gets his roll off. If you're just stampeding up to him, he could swashbuckle away and then roll up. You try to run up to Enigma, he's just gonna black hole in front of you. Maybe CK ults before you get there. Dark Willow's also pretty good versus Stampede. So that might be another case where you want the blink. Here might be a good time to check what's happening bottom, so you know if you need to ult to save people, or maybe we'll even rotate down here and then you ult to join in. Now that CK's gone from the lane, this is an example of where I don't want you to hold the creep wave. I want you to just shove it in and take the tower. Oh my god. Catapult. What the hell? Catapults are so funny sometimes. What is this? Okay, gotta go. Thankfully, the creeps made it in time. I'm trying to push the tower here. All right, let's try to understand this. I think it's because Dark Willow damaged one of you, and it aggroed the catapult. No, that wasn't that. Was it something one of you did? Why did it just do this? I don't know, guys. I know there are some weird interactions with creep aggro and stuff where the tower will sometimes do this, but I'm not really seeing it here. I mean, Dark Willow's so far away. There's so many creeps here. It didn't have vision of creeps. But there's one right in front of it. And Invoker's over here giving it vision, isn't it? Because the other catapult? But wouldn't it have aggroed to this catapult? Oh, wait, maybe. I think when the catapult enters a certain range close to a tower and it takes damage, sometimes it will just run. No, it started before it took damage. I have no idea, guys. I have no idea. Catapult priority is tower, then catapults and creeps. But it's supposed to... It shouldn't have been able... It wasn't even in creep, like, aggro range of the tower. Like, for example, this guy isn't just, like, rushing through, right? It still goes through the creeps. And if this catapult makes it further, we can see it. Oh, he's dead now. I have no idea why that catapult did that. Enemy catapult attacks Raiden catapult and goes to it. No, it started moving like before that. Look, this is I think it's this attack. It's gonna finish the attack and then move. Nothing has hit it. Nothing was close to it. But, I mean, things were there to attack. It was literally aggroed to this creep and then stopped. I don't know. I gotta go read a wiki page and see if it's in there. I think it just lost its will to live. Let's get this shit over with. I'm gonna die eventually. Let's just get in there. It saw the enemy catapult, ran to attack it, then saw the tower. Can I get catapult vision? Okay, so the catapult hit Invoker, which, after this catapult finished its attack, it may have drawn aggro to defend Invoker. So Wooberts might be onto something here. So maybe it's coming over to hit the catapult. But at the end there, it didn't really... Did Invoker drop aggro at some point? That might have reset the catapult. So he's got creeps on him. Catapult attack lands. He hits a neutral. It's not de-aggroed. They're still on him, though. Is the catapult angled? I don't think it is. Look. Wouldn't the angle... Draw the lines. Look at the trajectory. See, oh, is this the correct angle? I don't think it is. I think if it was aggroed to this catapult, it would be aimed a little differently. Can I get in like the zoom in view and we draw? I don't think I can. I think it would have turned a little more steeply if it was aggroed to this catapult. I'm pretty sure it's trying to get to this tower, and this is the straightest line around the trees. Look, this line, this tower, this catapult is aimed. This guy is like aimed over here. He's seeing something else. He's gone. Anyway, the reason this is such a big deal, guys, and I think it's so funny that the tower did this, not only is it confusing to me, but also, like, this could have been the moment to take this tower with a full health catapult, or at least a live catapult. And it's a good thing this creep wave survived enough and got here pretty quickly. But this could have been when Shifts tries to take this tower and hits it with these creeps. Like, ideally, the creep wave would have meant normally. Shifts deletes the creep wave with, like, a double edge, which, you know, hopefully maxed more. Although in this case, maybe he tanks the creep wave. They die a little faster. And then he either tanks the tower or lets the creep wave tank first and then tanks it after. I think it would be good to tank a little bit first, pass the aggro, kill it. Then after the creep wave dies, maybe tank a bit more. And I think this tower's dead. The reason tank it first is to make use of health regen, because if he's at full health, he's not regenning. And then also, it keeps the creeps a little alive longer so they can do a bit more damage before they die off. Tower hit. We're going to keep watching this clip. We're going to keep checking all these different ideas everyone's got until we're content. Okay, so the tower comes in. One hit. Okay, I could kind of see this. The catapult is currently attacking the enemy creep. The tower hits Centaur. And the catapult is unique. It gets pissed. Nobody hits my Centaur. Runs right in. There's a ride or die catapult. I think that might be it. The tower hitting may have awoken something in that catapult. Its desire to destroy structures. This guy thought you were ulting for aggression. It's like, yeah, we're going in. And he looks back, he's like, where the hell? Where's Centaur? I think you were ulting for bottom. It's interesting to me that the first tower hit did not draw creep aggro right away, though. I feel like the first, maybe it locked on, we're going back. Maybe it locked on to the creep first. But Centaur got hit by 2 tower hits. And the first one did not draw the aggro. So here's the first one. Maybe he's too far. I have definitely drawn catapult aggro farther than this. So the first tower hit does not bother the catapult. But the second one coming in, after it has aggroed to this melee creep, and it starts its attack, then the second one hits Centaur, and then he goes, no! Why did the Dire Catapult de-aggro from the Radiant Catapult? I think catapults are the lowest priority for creeps and towers. And I think the catapult was the only thing close enough. Although these creeps look close enough, I don't know. But then maybe it saw these neutral creeps. Oh, and these neutral creeps hit his own range creeps or melee creeps. So maybe that drew the aggro of the catapult first. Catapults are very low priority, I think. All right, we spend a lot of time on this. Let's move on. That is a very rare situation that will not usually matter in most cases. But I was right. You see like how much damage potential was there with that catapult. That's what I wanted. If you actually just focus the tower there, like just ignore Dark Willow. Just knock out the tower because it will prevent people from rotating in like this. But also the tower is more important than the Dark Willow kill. Sometimes you can just kill a hero and then move on. But Dark Willow is hard to kill because of her abilities. That guy Houdini'd himself. Where'd he go? Ran into the trees and TP'd out. If I had to guess, her pathing got messed up because that guy was blocking a path. He didn't even have TP for a bit. She was right here. Oh my god. I thought he might be blocking a path, but I don't think that was the case. This is the way things like creep aggro manipulation tactics get discovered. I guess that's true. But I don't think there's an advantage to that. That is strictly a negative interaction you need to avoid. Because you wouldn't... We're not League of Legends. We're not averse to taking early towers. So why would you want to get your catapult killed? Like, oh, I'm going to go aggro the tower and run out so that my catapult suicides the enemy tower. I don't think there's an advantage to that. I'm sure there is. Dota's complicated, but... Okay, how about it's the 5-minute catapult, and you're still a weak offlaner, and you want to balance the lane here. I see it's still impractical, because somehow the enemy is not nearby, and you run in under tower, run out as a weak offlaner to get your tower to suicide, your catapult to suicide, and then the enemy catapult is still in the wave, contributing very minimal damage to creeps, but a little bit, and so it helps to slowly push your lane, and so you can hold it out here because the catapult keeps surviving, and it takes forever to creeps to kill it, so the catapult helps you maintain the wave here. That's the only thing I can think of, but it would be really impractical because if you're in that situation, I don't think you can pull that trick off. Anyone else got ideas? Can we talk about enemy CK ganking bottom? Yeah, let's go back. Let's go look at that. Where was that? You're like taking the tower, right? While that's happening. When did he leave? It's not too bad of an idea. I like when carries get active like that. CK, usually not that hero, I'd say, as much as like a Faceless Void who just hit 6 or a Spectre who just hit 6. He usually uses his first couple ults to just farm. But he TP'd down here. Going for a Spectre kill. Did he get it? No, he did not get it. That's kind of a weird one. It's a weird gank. Usually if carries do it, they just twin gate over. I actually don't even know why he's jungling so hard. I think he was okay in the lane. Towers do take retaliation damage. Deny the catapult gold by sacrificing under tower. I guess that's a possibility. I think it would be easier to last hit though under tower like that, wouldn't it? Because a catapult is usually like 4 tower shots and 2 auto attacks. So if it came under with no creeps nearby to chip it down, then it's doable. The reason catapults are so difficult is because when creeps chip it beyond that 2 hits from a hero threshold, then it becomes this weird unknown, which is like, God, how many auto attacks from me plus the creeps will make up for the 4th tower hit so that I can kill this after 3 tower hits, a bunch of creeps, and my own attacks. And that math is really hard. That's why so many people miss catapults under tower, unless they're full health. So I think having the catapult just run under uncontested would actually make it easier to last it if you're in the area. But I guess if they're not in the area, then I mean, you could do it. Maybe you just killed them, you don't think you can take the tower, so you do that trick to get your catapult killed and to have the wave push out. Okay, I'm kind of open to that. Maybe we've come up with something. Why are we watching CK? I got distracted. Centaur, we're watching you Centaur. Let's see, you've gone Vanguard into Blade Mail into the... Oh, you were thinking about Heart. I agree, Phase Boots I think is better. I might even do Phase Boots instead of the Blade Mail first. I think it's really good versus CK and very good for your mobility, especially if you're skipping Blink. Phase and Stampede will make you fast enough to get these early stomps off, along with boosting your armor a lot. I guess Blade Mail also boosts your armor. But the build-up to get the value from Blade Mail is more than Phase Boots to get the extra move speed. Oh no! That's fine, he's got no damage. How disappointing. 16-minute 3-man black hole seems sick, right? No damage though. That's part of the reason why sometimes in the early game, just the single black hole is better. Because you don't really have the damage for a full team fight sometimes. Unless you do. Who do we have? Spectre. And a Monkey King. Oh, it's Monkey King gone? It's these early fights where the second point in double edge would help a lot more than the retaliate. This is where the retaliate's good, as it shreds the creeps. It's pretty doable. Ice Blast does give you enough damage. Ice Blast plus Vortex, which I notice is missing here, but actually that makes your double edge do a lot of damage, which you're also missing points. All right, maybe we can't do it. Maybe it's not possible. If you had it though, I think Stampede in, Hoof Stomp into the Cold Feet, Vortex, Ice Blast, into double edges is probably a kill on just about anybody here. This might be a game where keeping the Vanguard's worth it. You could disassemble it and then possibly reassemble it, but I kind of like Crimson Guard here. CK does hit kind of hard through it, but I think you would also block Eidolons, and I think Swashbuckle damage? Because I think Swashbuckle counts as individual attacks. I'm not sure on that mechanic, but I think it might. Sky Assange angle. Do centaurs do that? I don't think I've seen that. I'm going in. All right, that hoof stomp, unnecessary. The double edge, fine, because it's free for you. But you are a mana restricted hero, so notice you don't have enough mana to use your spells now. Both of them in a team fight without the wand. And we may want multiple hoof stomps. So that kill was never going to happen. You versus the CK full health. If you had full mana, I don't mind it as much. But since we are, like, we're just kind of mess with him, but we don't actually want to commit real regen. Sure, you've got a clarity, but it also means you have to use the clarity. But if you just walk in and double edge him, kind of the same message. You have way more health regen than mana regen. I think around here would be good to try to set up with the 4 of you and let Spectre farm. Echo Saber Axe, kind of a weird Monkey King timing. But I've noticed it's been a lot, like, pretty scattered. Pub games are hard like that. But I do think you have very good potential between you and Ice Blast. And then there's the Invoker contributing how he can. Spectre Haunt in. Monkey King can help you find stuff. I don't think you want to try to fight right now. Just lost 2 heroes. We're just getting out. Also, you're working on a heart, so that's a big power spike. Definitely just want to finish it. Pretty close. Whoa! Sick-ass Ice Blast. Alright, but I don't think you guys needed to take that. It did work out. You were so close to Heart, though. Finishing Heart and then moving up could have been good. You think Monkey King position 4 is still viable? You can do it, but there's a lot of better options, in my opinion. You have to be a real monkey specialist to make it look pretty good right now. I think it's just gotten too many nerfs compared to other stuff. It's not the worst, but there's a lot better. I'd probably put it like D tier or something. C tier, maybe. At best, good matchups, and you know what you're doing, I'll say B tier. You know what you're doing, but the matchups aren't great, it's probably around C tier. Don't know what you're doing, it's D tier. So before choosing this fight, let's go back. Let's look at the minimap. The people we want in the fight are you, AA, Invoker, Monkey King, and then Spectre, Ultin. So currently we see Enigma bottom. CK, we see several heroes mid. Right, a lot of them here. So when you start moving in like this, looking for a fight, when we look at like who's here, AA's global, I know, but like the other abilities are good and AA is not here. And the whole map is dark, and I know there's a lot of heroes here. So you're moving into high ground. It's your own half of the map technically, but we think they're there. And just because it's on the Radiant side doesn't really mean it's yours. So this is a difficult angle to approach from when there might be multiple heroes here, especially with Black Hole in the picture, roll, all this stuff. And I don't think AA is close enough. Spectre's very close, which I guess it's not a negative, but it's not a positive. I'd rather her be somewhere else, I guess. But actually, I guess it's fine. But I think forcing this fight, like running in like this, it's too hard. See if it works out now. See if I eat my words. They're kind of running away. I guess they weren't really ready for it either. It's kind of working. Uh-oh. Kind of not working. Kind of working. Kind of not working. There's much cleaner fights you can take. See if Monkey King ends up pulling this out. No.
Can't improve.
So there's easier fights to take, even though actually the initial engage looked better than I thought. Maybe you guys ended up scattering too much. If you all stuck one target, maybe it finishes out better. Is MK warding better than others because of his tree jumping? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a benefit. There's good things to Monkey support, but he's been nerfed, especially his cooldowns are very high. So if you can't bully the enemy with Jingu at the early start, right, after that you're what? Oh, I scout with jumping and I have this AoE stun. There's a lot of other heroes who have that and have an easier, more consistent time. Tree jumping is unique. It's one of his strengths. But his ult, or his Q is 28 seconds at level 1. Even 22 at max, right? It's a very long cooldown stun, which scales off of physical damage, which you don't have because you're a support. Tree Dance, Primal Spring, these are, they're kind of okay. They used to be stronger, still okay. Jingu, again, like if you can't get it off, very awkward. Ultimate scales off of physical damage, which maybe you don't have. Clinkz, I think, is fine in pub games. Pub games, I'd say B tier. Pro matches, there's too many ways to deal with him. Or like, you can't make use of the strengths, which is finding people who are off on their own and all that. Pros are gonna play together and make Clinkz not do too much. Pub games, you're constantly gonna find people scattered. This time you have the right heroes, but I think the wrong place. So one, Invoker's just running in first. And then two, without seeing the other heroes, you guys just committed everything to a Dark Willow, who is a difficult to kill hero. Monkey King was maybe further away than we would have liked. But you had the right 4 heroes, just the wrong target. Maybe it bounces out a little. Ruh-roh. Enigma's a great target. Tango's a good target. You can go on Dark Willow if you know the others are scattered, but when everyone's missing like that, pretty dicey. Looks like it did work out this time for us. I still stand by what I'm saying, though. Like, choosing better fights will help push the odds in our favor. Does Nullifier stop Dark Willow W? No. Yeah, chat. What everyone eat? I was thinking of just making instant noodles. I like to keep a pack of instant noodles around and then add extra stuff to it. I think I want something soupy because I feel all achy and slight feverish from the vaccines I got. Dark Phoenix. What do you like to do outside of Dota 2? Actually, Dark Phoenix. Most people just ask me about Dota 2, which is totally fine. It's what I'm here as a Dota 2 entertainer and educator. But actually, I don't get asked a lot about outside. Occasionally, though. It's not like never happened. Food. I like eating. It's related to the current topic. And I like games. Maybe this is blasphemous to say, but I like Dota 2 a lot. But I just like games, you know? And if Dota 2 ended up in a spot where it's like, and I had better options in other games, I'd probably be willing to switch, because ultimately I like playing games, and I happen to like love playing Dota 2. But I don't think I'm like, I only love Dota 2 more than like any other game ever. I'm willing to move on. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. I do like Dota 2, and I hope it continues to succeed because I'd like to stay here. But I do like other games, all sorts. Not usually horror games. I'm a huge baby. I like to not play horror games. But most other games, I will at least give a shot. Other games I've played a lot. Currently, I've been playing old school RuneScape a lot. Stardew Valley's a big one. I enjoy playing shooters, but I'm awful at them. Various story games, Red Dead, God of War, that's a great one. I haven't played the sequel. Not really a sequel, it's like the 8th installment or something. I haven't played the latest one. I haven't had much time for other stuff since going content creator, but I do like those things. We're tangent mode, sorry Shifty. What else? I enjoy traveling and seeing new things, but I don't have to. It's not my like #1 motivation. CS2 next. See, that's another one. I like it. I'm garbage at it. I'm so bad. You can see it in my Dota play too, where a lot of times I talk about how slow my reactions are, or like I can't process the information fast enough. Dota 2, at least, there's a big strategic component where you can preemptively think about what you want and what you're looking for. Which is kind of true. I know what I'm looking for in the counter. I'm looking for people's heads and stuff, but I just cannot process it fast enough. Like, it pops out and like shoots me, and I'm like, I can't even see him yet. I'm like still processing the fact I died, let alone shoot the guy. I'm just not very good at it. I like rhythm games. I used to like reading, and I guess I do, but ADHD makes it hard. I feel like I stopped reading as much in high school. High school to college is where it really stopped. But I still do occasionally. Lately I read webtoons. It's easier. It's broken down. It's got nice pictures to look at. It's much easier to read and stay focused on. And they're shorter usually, like each individual chapter, so before I lose too much focus and fall asleep. What else? Diablo 2. I never played it. I've never really gotten into a game like Diablo. I've tried them. I think I tried Diablo, but just didn't very far. Torchlight, I think, is one. Path of Exile. I've tried them. I like them, just never that far into it. Board games? I do like board games. Board games are fun. I like all kinds of games. Yeah, we played Dredge. I did enjoy it. I love fishing games. Creeped me out, though. It's not even meant to be a horror game. Deep seas really scare me, though. Deep seas, deep under the earth, high in the sky, heights. I'm scared of all extremes. Just put me at a computer and let me play video games. I even get scared in video games, as, you know, you can tell by Dredge. But if I'm playing a video game, like GTA, you're like high up in the sky, right? And then you skydive, freaks me out. Like, oh my God, close my eyes. Spider-Man, you like jump off buildings. Ah! What series am I reading in webtoons? What am I reading? My girlfriend introduced me to The Strongest Florist. I like that one. That one's pretty cool. Windbreaker. Windbreaker's my favorite one. And no one I know likes that series. No, one person I know who introduced me to it. But no one else likes that series. That is my favorite one. Tower of God. I'm reading that one. What else? I still read One Piece chapters as they come out. That's not a webtoon, but I am up to date. No, I don't think I've read the most recent ones. Should we start a new raffle? I don't know. I think we're in ramble mode until the end. If we do a new raffle, I don't know if we're giving advice to the last person because I am reaching the point where we're probably going to stop and go eat. So I think we're just like full ramble mode. If we do a replay raffle, it's a scam to whoever gets it. We can do it. If you guys are up for it, I'll do it. We can put your game up for us to see and maybe I'll comment on a couple things. But I am ramble mode. What else? Tower of God's awesome. Yeah, I really like it. If you have any of recommendations, I'm kind of caught up on all the webtoons I was reading. My girlfriend likes romance ones the most, and I'm like up for those every now and then, but they're not like the main thing I read. So I'm trying to see. I'm pulling it up. I got it on my phone. What else have I been reading? Eliseed, yeah. Up to date on that. Oh, the Purple Hyacinth. I like that one a lot. Those are like the main ones. Oh, Everything is Fine. Girlfriend also introduced me that one. That one's cool. You guys are up for a mediocre gameplay review? All right, then let's do it. We'll continue the ramble while we watch some other stuff. All right, scam replay analysis up front. Not rigged, but it's a scam. It's not a real replay. Omniscient reader. Oh, I think I saw that one. I might read that one. It did seem interesting. Can't enter because you jumped the gun. You can't type it again? Is it telling you like you're spamming? We'll wait long enough for you to join in. What else do I like to do? Anime. I don't mind watching some shows. We're currently watching Psych. I've seen it before, kind of a rewatch for me, but my girlfriend's never seen it, so we've been watching that. I like music. I listen to a lot of music, and like I like to play music, but it kind of goes in phases. I like to learn an instrument for a while. I feel like I never commit too far into it, though. Or I just get caught up in other stuff, and then the phase breaks. I'm trying to get into exercise. I've never been, you know, that person, but I know it's good. I know it's healthy, so I've been trying to go to the gym more lately. I'm appreciating it more. The more you do it and the less you feel like dying, it becomes a little more enjoyable. Get to feel good and responsible. I kind of get it, you know? I don't think I'll ever become someone who is going every single day for hours at a time, you know, which is totally fine. It's just, you know, what you like, but doing enough to stay healthy. Damn, you got shredded there. They wrecked you. I don't think you have enough armor this game. I think between CK, Pango, and then any negative armor they bought, which I don't know if they bought any, but I think you essentially have 0 armor and you're getting absolutely annihilated. Shiva's might have been good for you. Or Assault Cuirass. I don't think Lotus is worth it, but one of those high armor items. I think I like Shiva's the most. Learn instruments for a month or something? No, usually longer than that. I have a ukulele. I've had that one. I play on and off. I learned piano as a child. I want to relearn it, but I don't own a piano, so I can't. I played the flute when I was a kid. I probably know how still, but I haven't touched it in years. Oh yeah, we're on CK now. No, we're doing our scam replay raffle. Now we're watching Awake G. I'm good at singing. Hit or miss. Can you skip to the end? All right, let's skip to the end before we move on. Holy shit, you're down 28K. This will be a good comeback. Let's go. Oh, I like watching Age of Empires 2 and Melee. 2 games I am also bad at, but I think they're really fun. Possibly my nostalgia of those games. You got the Kai Assange. Do centaurs do that? I don't think it's worth it, right? Maybe. How much? It's amping kind of a lot, actually. Extra 50% strength damage? Maybe it is good. Wait. Let me think about this. Maybe late game Kai Assange is not bad. Collapse did it? Well then. That's all the proof I need. You love Age of Empires? Oh, the new Age of Empires. Yeah, I heard it's much more casual friendly. I watched some gameplay of it. I never tried it. I have nothing against it, but I don't think I'm nostalgic for it since it's literally a new game I've never played. So although I watched a little bit of new stuff, I think I still like seeing the Age of Empires 2 a little bit more. They did it. 30k gone. Just a moment. What canceled the other double black? What canceled this? Weren't you like all in here? He didn't BKB first! Invoker, please. Got anything? BKB'd second one. The monkey clone killed him? Aw, man, if he BKB'd first. Maybe you guys still win, but he probably would have gotten a couple of you killed with a double BKB, double black hole. How's Invoker so poor? 54 minutes in. Where's your stuff, Invoker? All right, Awake. Playing Lena support. Game snowballed out of control at minute 8 to 12. Not sure what I could have done to prevent that. Okay. Axe Lena versus Jug Shaman. Okay. So you should be able to poke a lot in this lane. Let's get the actual replay analysis out of the way now before we resume ramble mode. Should be able to poke a lot in the lane. Axe get to Vanguard. What rank was this? Ancient Divinish. We'll call it Divine. We'll upsell you, I believe. Okay, I don't think you need this windlace. So my vision for you is that you just stand behind Axe and poke with your really long range. Because of that, you don't have to move as much, and you just want extra right-click damage. 2 tangos could be okay. I think 1 tango is probably fine for now. The Clarity, I don't think Lena is such a high mana cost hero. As long as you're careful with what Light Strike arrays you use, I don't think you have to start with the Clarity. You can buy one later, especially these other ones you have queued up. To me, this tells me you're probably spamming your spells too much in the lane and not putting enough attention on your right clicks, which is Lena's. She is second or third base attack range in the game. I think AA and Techies are higher. Can't fully remember, but she's one of the highest. So you get lots of free right clicks in. So every Iron Branch, Fairy Fire, Circlet, everything you get adds up when you attack 30 times, 50 times. It's an extra couple hundred damage as it all adds up. Am I colorblind or do I like the colorblind mode? I like the colorblind mode. How'd she cliff herself? Oh, Magnus. I like the colorblind mode, red versus blue, and then in case anyone is colorblind, they can see it. Anyone who's not colorblind, like, some parts are funny, but, I mean, you can tell what's going on. Zambian Prince, probably not today. If you want to see the VODs, we did play some today. For the rest of the night, it's probably just replays. This is probably the last one, actually. Gotta go eat. Yeah, we love accessibility and welcoming others here. Okay, so yeah, let's watch you right click, because I think here you could have 2 Iron Branches, Fairy Fire, Circlet instead of this Windlace. And what did I just say? 1 Fairy Fire, 2 Iron Branches, Circlet. That's 6 extra damage. 6 extra damage, some extra stats. Okay, right now hitting some of your own creeps, that's good. Oh, it ends up being Nature's down here. Okay. I think it still holds true. I think you can fight Nature's. So that's good, and that's fine. Your Light Strike Array is much easier to use and give up than him. I guess I didn't expect Nature's to be down here, so you didn't have to start with the Quelling Blade, but you could get one pretty early since Nature's does tend to rotate. Turns out he is in our lane, so I would prioritize buying one pretty quickly here. And in fact, you have the money, so I would just buy it. Note the 2 Clarities you have in your inventory. Let's see how soon you end up using them. Maybe you'll use one here, but you can also see you don't really need to use them right now. Stacking here at the 2-minute mark. This is usually a bit preemptive. There's no one in the game that's going to clear stacks reasonably as part of the game plan at 2 minutes. So you kind of just missed a big chunk of experience. You let them do this pull here because you're not in the lane. You should just stay in the lane and get some experience, get that level 2, the Fiery Souls. Prevent that pull. Which actually that pull didn't end up actually being that bad for you guys. Got here soon enough. Roomney, what's up? This is good. When you are here, you're just hitting the creeps when there's no one to hit. And now they're here. Now we go back to hitting them. Imagine like 5 extra damage on that guy. Each hit. This is probably the last one for the night, Roomney. And maybe for a while, because I'll be traveling. Last stream for a while. Good pull. Was the Lotus acquired? I was reading chat. What happened just now? Came over to stop this pull. Probably ignore this pull and go do the Lotus, actually. I didn't pay attention at the time, but probably just come over here, grab the Lotus. I don't think he stacked earlier, and that means a single small pull may delay some creeps, but it's not the end of the world. You'll probably get 3 creeps denied from you at most, which is an XP lost, but if you get the Lotus, that's a gold win for you. Of course, we would prefer not to lose it, but I think that's part of why the choice. Getting the Lotus there is better. And Axe had Equilibrium up here, so he was also able to just deny creeps from Jug. So I think it would have been okay. Panda Rex, yes. Heading over to Seattle. Oops. So the main thing I'd say from this laning stage I've seen so far, try to hit it, try to attack a little bit more, and your items should match that. Depend a little less on landing spells for damage. This stack is perfectly fine. I'd say the 2-minute stack, a bit too early, stay in the lane longer. All right, that teleport, yeah, definitely there's something up there. Oh, Axe isn't going Vanguard. Unexpected. Coming mid to gank, I think, but this is a pretty... Lena's not a ganking hero. Unless your mid can set it up for you. This is very... Okay. Listen, guys. That's not usually going to happen. It didn't work. Look. Lena's not good at ganking unless someone can set it up for her, typically. Because she's slow, naturally. And the LSA is also slow. If you're playing Lena support, you're a lane bully. So you dedicate more time to being in the lane and just harassing the carry and making them miserable. And then power runes are fine to go for when there's free time, stacking, sure. But I feel like in these first 7 minutes, like if we went back and timed it, you've actually been out of the lane quite a lot. I don't really feel the presence of the lane bully, Lena. Z Thamada, thank you. Thank you for being the ZQ wiki. Screw 43, that's me. How old am I? I'm 29 now. Whack. Will be better for the starting items. You weren't there for it. Damage. Iron branches, circlets, fairy fires, things of that nature. You're mostly going to poke and then use LSA to help you poke even more. Oh, and also because there's a natures in the game, a Quelling Blade could also be good. Wasabi, yeah. It's tough. I hope I finish the position 4 guide before I leave. I wanted it to be done. We may have less examples in that one to save time. We'll see. That's essentially what tomorrow is. I will be working on all the videos I essentially need to release before I go. I am hoping to do the 4 support guide tomorrow, and then maybe 2 tier lists to release while I'm gone. That's my plan. Max level next year. I am at the point where, do you guys ever look at the clock and you think about rune times and stacking? That's me, especially with the wisdom runes. I always see it's like 640, 650, something like that. I'm like, oh, where's the wisdom rune? Not gonna lie. This is my life. I'm invested. I'm a method actor. Before it turns to day, as the day's about to start, I sprint out of my bed, out to the rune spawns. I run to the local creek, and I watch it turn to day, and I run back. Punch a person every time is the 55th minute. Gosh, I'm sorry. I kind of lost focus over the last couple of minutes, and that's the only minutes you wanted feedback on. Let's go back to that. But I would say up to this point, you have missed the mark a little bit on being a lane bully, which is going to make it harder to do other stuff. Natures and Well, you're just under-leveled because of the way you were playing. And that is actually going to come into play at this 8 to 12 minute mark, right? Where you're supposed to be... I say ideally you're close to level 4 right now. To level 5. I mean, ideally you'd be really high level, I guess. But we can kind of see the support difference here. Nature's is 5 and able to move around. You're still 3, and you don't have that same rotation potential. So if he's rotating, you either need to match the rotations, or he's leaving the carry, so you got to make the carry's life miserable. And bullying him out earlier means he brings less power to these rotations. So you have a better laning stage, then that helps. No! We watched this earlier, and I didn't really process that happening. Where are you? Coming back bottom. That's fine. Let's get that XP. This dive is a little unnecessary. By a little unnecessary, I mean extremely unnecessary. I would not recommend that. Hitting 6 early on Lina is also really good. There are some supports where the 6 timing is really good. Dark Willow, Lina, Skywrath. Who else? It's these heroes who just want to get kills. The sooner you get it and can burst people, especially low cooldown ones like Lina. Right, if you hit 6 at 9 minutes, because you're dominating the lane, you can ult every, 70 seconds? Let's just say once a minute for easy math, which means by 14 minutes, you've done like 5 ults. You hit it late, that could be 5 kills that you've missed. Someone like Warlock, he has such a long cooldown. It's good to hit 6 early, but at the same time, you're not really jumping up from like, ooh, 2 ults to 4 ults. It's like 2 to 3, 1 to 2, which is still, it still matters, but it matters less. These low cooldown burst kill ones, it matters more to hit 6. Rubik, he's another one. I don't know if I said him, but he is. Supports who hit 6 early. Your skill build overall is fine. Items, Arcanes into Aether, I think is common. Last I checked for Lina 4. She's not very popular right now, actually. You can play her. I think it's okay. But I don't see it that much, so I don't have a good reference for the build. Isn't leaving solo XP to your core a thing anymore when he can lane easily without me? Though it's more valuable to stack a lot for Axe. Yes, but no. So there's a limit. Essentially, you're seeing what it is when you commit too hard to what you're talking about, right? Axe, where is he? It's level 9. That is quite farmed. When Axe called Jug earlier, did he die? Like, realistically, did these 3 levels suddenly add so much more damage to Axe? Not really. Axe, after Vanguard, has been about as survivable at level 6 as level 9. His damage, he has spins maxed. I mean, maybe level 7 max spin, whatever. Right? Sure, he calls a little longer. His damage doesn't really change that much, those few levels. Yours, it's a massive difference from level 5 to 6 because of Laguna. From level 4 to 6, 4 to 7. You add in a lot of damage based on your levels. So your contribution is specifically tied to your experience. And the sooner you get it, the less health other people have to make use of it. There are heroes like Timbersaw, who you give a very good start and they kind of take over the lane and you can go do other things. But right now there is a balance, and the default should actually be to split XP relatively evenly. I would say up to like level 3 to 4, and then you start like varying a bit. But many supports need more XP early now for whatever reason. Or not for whatever reason, like through some way you have to get that XP. Whether that's playing the lane more, getting kills, wisdom runes, successful rotations, you need XP. And Lina, being a lane bully, does not rotate well. She beats people in lane. So if you're in lane helping to get kills or helping to stop the Jug, right, instead of giving solo XP to Axe so that Juggernaut is level 5 when Axe is level 6, but Jug is farming well because you're not in lane, what if you say in the lane, you and Axe are both level 5, maybe you're both level 4, but Jug can't farm because you've been hitting him the whole time, so he's maybe level 4, level 5, but he has way less gold, right? Dota is about building an advantage, and sometimes that advantage is like, I give a bunch to my offlaner, but other times the advantage can come from denying the enemy. So depending on your support you play, giving away just a ton of solo XP, but sacrificing yourself too much, like you need to play a different 4 if that's what you want to do. Lena's not that style. Lena's a very greedy 4 who takes a lot for herself, but gives it back in very high damage. Someone like Earthshaker support doesn't need a lot of levels. He fissures. The level 1 fissure is kind of the same as the level 2 fissure. And the level 3 fissure. And the level 4 fissure. He just needs level 1 fissure. That's why he can rotate so much. And his Echo, cool. Very hard to get Echo without Blink. So hitting level 6 quickly as Earthshaker isn't actually that critical as hitting a early Blink. Usually those two things line up, but he's a hero who does not need very much in the early game and can contribute as a level 2, level 3 hero who has boots. And people don't have ways to get over fissure. So you just gank and stack a lot, and then you're given a lot of space to farm up the Blink, and you catch up from 3 to like level 7, level 8, and you finish the Blink early. That's not going to happen in your pub game, but you'll see it in pro games. Alina's got a lot of good sets, yeah. Yeah, no problem. About to run over a cat? No. All right. Maybe some streams here and there over the next week or two. No promises. Some of you already heard me say this, but for anyone who tuned in before or after I said it, I'll be heading to TI next week, and then I'll be heading to China after I get back from TI. And then after I get back, I might be driving to North Carolina for the holidays. So it might take a little bit. By early December, I will definitely be streaming again. Hopefully sooner than that. And there may be streams a little bit after this, but no promises. So you may not see me for a bit, which is sad, but I will be back. I'm not dead. I'm not giving up on the channel. I will probably make a YouTube video explaining this, or like make a post or something saying like there won't be very many videos for a little bit. But yeah, if you guys are gonna be at TI and you see me, say hi. I know, December so far. Why not stream when in TI? I might. I will bring my laptop. I'll be staying with a friend, so I might be able to stream while I'm there, because I'm heading there early, just gonna like chill out, do stuff. I think I will be able to stream, but I just don't want to make any promises. Did I grow up in Raleigh? Yeah, we can just like ramble now, guys, till we finish. Yes, I grew up right outside of Raleigh. I'm from Apex, which is like a small town out of Raleigh. But I went to NCSU for college, which is in Raleigh. Why haven't you tried to go pro? I kind of did. Content creator wasn't really like truly a plan for me originally. I thought I would do like I would try to go pro, and I tried that in my early days of college. After I went to Japan, I was in Japan taking a business class, and I was like, shit, I hate this so much. And I was just thinking about like what I wanted to do, and I wanted to try, like, games were always something I loved, and that was my dream. Like, all this other stuff wasn't really, it didn't make me happy, and I was super depressed at that time. So Tar Heels, not me. My friend is. It was a split. Some of my friends went to UNC, I went to NCSU. So then I thought like, okay, we'll try going pro, and I did. I got to about 6K when that was still like something. Like pros were still like in the high 6K, 7, 8K range. I forget what year that was. So that was like, I was kind of getting hope like, oh, maybe we can do it. But not to make excuses or anything. And I don't know if like I really had the ability, but just like I was in a rough spot at that time. I was like really depressed, and it was really affecting me to try to play this game seriously, but at the same time do college and all this stuff. So I just like couldn't do it, I guess. I kind of like plateaued, tanked, and then like I was really depressed. So I kind of stopped. I kind of took some time, like refocused on school, all that, did some other things, more depression, whatever. And then eventually after things stabilized, I felt like I was a little late to try to go pro at that point. This was about 3 years ago. I was like, I think I kind of missed the mark on going pro. Like now pros are like 10, 12K, and I was at around 5K something. But I thought, oh, you know, maybe we could do content creation because I do like that stuff. And I had made some YouTube videos before for other things. So I decided if I could get to Immortal, I felt that gave me enough like proof of knowledge. You know, I was good enough to make content. So I did that, and now here we are. So I kind of did. But I think I would have enjoyed trying to compete, but it's a lot. It's a big commitment to do it, and I didn't have it in me to do it at that time, and now I'm like a little too far to want to do it. But maybe if I suddenly became good, I'd probably give it a shot. I won't write it off as a never, but I don't think it's happening at this point. No, I'll tell you what, I'll be competing for the Turbo TI on Thursday, guys, before TI starts. I'll be there competing with some other big names. That's my competitive future, the Turbo TI. We're gonna go there. We're gonna claim the crown. Haven't played Turbo in years. Will we be there on 25th of October? What day is that? Is that the side shop? I think I will try to go to that. Is that what that one is? It is? I probably will try to go. I don't know if I need to reserve or anything, but I don't have anything planned for those days. Do I cheer for any teams? I'm a big Liquid fan, but I also just like seeing good Dota. There's a lot of good people. Well, I've never met them in person, so I don't want to, like, parasocial, whatever, but there seems to be a lot of good people in Dota, you know? Everyone works hard to get to this level, so I'll be okay, like, whoever wins, and I think there's a lot of cool people who deserve to win. But I don't know if you can say you deserve to win, but like, you know, it'd be cool to see them win. So I'm fine with just good Dota, but I do like Liquid. I am partial. Are you gonna have some fun in Seattle? Maybe try. Yeah, that sounds good. The Pho King. I will try that. Non-inappropriate, just the pho. I like pho. It's good. Love to see Nouns winning. Love a good underdog story. Steeny's so big brain. I really didn't know much about Steeny. The first time I saw him was the Lima Major as a caster. I didn't know anything about him. I guess I still don't. I didn't realize. I thought he was just like a... Because the Lima Major, I thought they got more like the Spanish talent. And I thought he was just like there for that. I didn't realize he was a coach and everything. It's cool to see. I should probably look him up a little bit more. He's now Tundra beating coach. You know, that's there are some qualifications there. Any pro player I look up to? You and AUI have a similar thought process. I do like, I've seen AUI talk about the game back when Bulba would talk about the game. I like Blitz a lot, the way he talks about the game when they used to do it. Now they're coaches. Now they like keep their mouth shut. It's hard to hear anything about them. But in the past, they used to talk more freely. I did really enjoy hearing the way they think about the game. I mean, that applies for like any high-level player. I think it's cool to see what they think. As a player, just like players, I don't know. Just like a lot of the support players I'll follow. I don't know if I can like pick one out. Like I said, I like all the Team Liquid people. So like Insania, Boxy, Taiga back then. But there's many good support players that I'll kind of keep track. Offlane players. I don't play as much mid and carry, so I don't follow those as much. But there's many cool players. Steeny's really good at draft. See, that's I really like the draft. I would need a lot of notes. It's really hard for me to remember, like, oh, he played that game, so we're going to counter this. But like, hey, guys, what did we just play last game? Who was our first pick? I don't remember. If you watched SA DPC, yeah, I'm a little hit or miss on DPC seasons. Especially when they like all happen at once and like depending on the time zone, it's just tough to keep up with everything, which I should be better at it since I'm a content creator. But I don't know. Sometimes like this is why earlier I was saying like I think I love games more than I love Dota, because sometimes when I have free time, I have felt so overwhelmed with Dota. Like now doing content creator playing, it's like it's too much Dota. I want to go play something else. You know, whereas I think to like really be a top level competitor and like really be in the scene, I don't know if there is a level where you're like tired of Dota, at least for a bit, which is why it's like an obsession for so long. I don't remember how I started that tangent. Oh, the DPC, like keeping track of everything. Yeah. So just like sitting down and watching every single DPC game, brushing through it, stuff like that. Like I reach a point where I'm like, wow, it's too much. I gotta play RuneScape. I'm gonna go eat food and take a nap. It's just a lot. Makes me feel like an imposter sometimes as a content creator. It makes me feel like I should be that committed and I should be that far in. MLP John, Trent Lyrical, Cat Blitz. Yeah, I love these guys. I really enjoyed the Blitz cast back when he did it. And I mean, Cap was part of that as well, because Cap is also very high level, very knowledgeable. But I really do like the way Blitz talks about the game and explains stuff. This is nothing against the casters, any of them. I'm not going to name anyone. But my personal enjoyment of casts is usually, I don't really care about the hype, explanation, stuff like that. And for me, I don't really need the basic explanations anymore. Some people like that just to talk along, totally fine, just a different style. But I really enjoy the very in-depth breakdowns of like, here's why he's doing this, here's what this leads to, what that means. So I really liked, especially a lot of the high-level casts like Blitz. When Seb and No Tail did some casting at TI, their insights are very cool. Any of the pro player insights are usually quite interesting, but some are much better. They're more well-spoken than others. Sometimes being a pro Dota player does not... you're maybe not the most sociable kind of person. Neff? Yeah, excellent. Excellent caster, Neff. Now I stream speedruns. Speedruns are fun. Wait. I meant to reclaim not reclaim, I just never even claimed it. I meant to get the turbo speedrun before I did the turbo tournament because I thought it would be funny. We have literal TI winners in there, and I thought it'd be funny to be like, I'm the turbo speedrun. This is a joke. Maybe I have time to do it. Did I ever play Han? No. My parents, they let me play games for the most part, but they weren't very big on like, hey, we need to pay a subscription to play this game. I don't think they would have been up for that. They're like, what the heck? You pay money, you don't even get to keep the game. My parents weren't very, they were very cautious of like me getting into the internet in hindsight, like growing up. They're like, be careful, don't talk to strangers, all this stuff. And I was, just a kid, you just follow along. So I never played a lot of PC games growing up, and like using the internet, searching things up, like joining these online games, I was very slow to that, which is why I joined Dota so late. I didn't really play PC games. I played a lot of console games growing up. And my family moved away from Singapore, so I had no like cousins and stuff who did play Dota. They would have introduced me if I stayed in Singapore much younger. But I didn't really get into PC games till I was like in high school or something. And it was very casual at that point. So I don't know, maybe if I'd started Dota earlier, I would have, built up the skills sooner. Maybe I could have gone pro. But I feel like I got into it kind of late. Like a lot of the pros, you hear them talking, they're like, yeah, I was playing when I was like 7, 8, very young. That's where they started. But I didn't really start playing like Dota. I didn't play till I was like 20 or something, 19 or 20 in college. Used started PC games in college too. Yeah, so like I got a PC that could play games when I was in high school. I think my senior year. Before that, we just had like a family PC that was not very good, so it couldn't really handle much. When I got that laptop, I started playing games more, but it was mostly with friends, you know, like 4-player games, story games, stuff like that. And I started playing League of Legends then because some friends introduced me to it. Play this game since 13, now 30, and I'm still a Crusader. I'm gonna help you get out. We can do it. I played League, and then I played Dawngate. I really liked Dawngate. I wish it wasn't canceled. Sometimes I go back and listen to the lore. If you have no idea what Dawngate is, maybe it doesn't have an impact. But I thought the way they did lore was great. I loved the voice actors. All right, let's find someone to raid. Let's start winding down. We've already been winding down. Thanks everyone for hanging around. Where do we want to go? Your dog's trying to convince you he's dying of starvation. That's me right now. Actually, I'm not that hungry. Kind of amazed. But I am hungry, so I'm going to go. I feel like I would have enjoyed net cafes, but maybe not. I feel like I have a lot of social anxiety, so maybe I wouldn't have enjoyed net cafes. But in theory, that kind of environment seems like my thing, you know? Just play games in an environment where everyone's there to play games. Let's rate a smaller channel today. We haven't done that in a while. Why is my UI blue? I play colorblind mode. I just like it. I didn't really like the look of the green. Tell you what else I used to do. Some of you will unsubscribe for this. I like the minimap on the other side. But as a content creator, I knew that was a killer. People put up with the colorblind. Maybe people don't. Maybe you guys put up with the colorblind. Maybe if I switched to the regular colors, I'd have more viewers. But I knew people would not stand for the minimap on the other side. Isn't it because I came from League? It's because it tactically makes sense. It's not about League. Look, the map goes from bottom left to top right. So your mouse moves like this, which means you're most likely to misclick in this area. So when the minimap is over here, you're less likely to misclick. It was strategic. So was choosing to keep it on the bottom left misclick inside. Strategic choice for my content creator career. I also wish that the feature where you could click someone's stuff and it would pop up like separately, I think that's a good feature. But I don't think it was implemented properly enough. So there were some things you lost by having that, and I didn't like that, so I didn't do it. But I think it makes a lot of sense. It helps you to keep track of people's items more. You can see like as they pick stuff up, their observers disappearing. You can watch creep health a little bit easier, so you know when to go for a last hit. You can literally see the number instead of just like a rough estimation of the bar. But you couldn't ping things on it, and it didn't show buffs and stuff like that. And it also hurt the muscle memory of like pinging stuff where like you click them and you ping where your own stuff is. That disappeared. So that was like a downer. But if they worked on that feature more, I think I would have tried to use it more. I know some of the Liquid people use it, actually. Yeah, Insania has the map on the right side. I don't know. Maybe... Is Han like that? Or is League like that? I don't even know what the defaults of other games are. I think it just makes sense. You wish you could have mini-maps on top left. It is a thing that you just have to build the muscle memory for, though. Because I went to play Age of Empires, and I think the default, it's in, like, the middle bottom of the map of your screen, and it is so weird for me to look there. I am not used to it at all. Massively throws me off. I said we'd find a smaller stream to raid, but I'm just like mindlessly scrolling through, and a lot are just not in English. Map at the right side is hard to click. That's fair, actually. If you prefer it on the bottom left to like make it easier to click around, I think that's also probably fine. But I think you also get to see further into the bottom left, like in team fights when you need to see the screen. Being able to see further in the bottom left is probably more likely to be useful based on like the map structure, rather than being able to see further into the bottom right. How urgently do you need to click on the mini-map? There are cases for it. I kind of get it. Where your mouse average hangs around. That's true. Matchmaking's going bonkers. What's wrong with it? I want to go to the NADCL League. This is where the Turbo TI will be hosted, I think, later. So you guys can follow the channel if you want, and then later you can see me there get wrecked by like Universe or something. I don't know how the bracket's being decided, but we'll see how that Turbo TI goes. But I'll be there if you guys want to check it out. It's on Thursday next week. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I will see you all hopefully sometime next week, but if not, later on in the future, we'll be back. Everyone, have a good time. Hope you guys watch TI. Have a good time, all that. I will see you all later. Bye, everybody.